now. Wow, we've already done 18 of these streams. I think we're actually like getting up there pretty high, you know. Let's see, that's about 10, 20, 34, 40. Yeah, we've done about 50 hours of Skyrim content so far here on YouTube, which is pretty crazy to think about. But you know what? We're getting right back into it. Alright, let's continue along here. I'm gonna talk to this guy and see if he'll say something to me.
Good day, friend. Keeping
well? No. He'll only work for me. He won't give me a quest, which means I don't need him. We're back to being a mage, because I'm gonna be honest, mage is the best class to play in fantasy. I mean, don't get me wrong, swordsmen are really cool, and there's some other really cool melee builds that you can have, like spears, stuff like that. But you can't really top the cool factor of being a mage. And there's different types of magic users out there. Like you could be like a sorcerer, or to be honest, all those terms pretty much just mean the same thing. It depends on which game, because D&D defines it differently than like a game like Destiny would, or a game like Skyrim would, because every game sort of has its own magic system. But whatever term you want to call it, magic users are just the best kind of fantasy class to play, to be honest. Optional. Talk to Arnir? Yeah, Arnir. What is the main quest at the moment? Ask Urog about the insane book. I'm gonna do... It says optional, so if I do this one, does that mean I don't get to do this? Or if I do this, does that mean I don't get to do that? We're gonna ask Urog about the insane book. I'd rather do that first, and hope that that's the more interesting questline. Where is he at? Oh, he's here in the college, what? I thought I already exhausted all my dialogue with that guy. But apparently not. Wait, didn't he give me the books, though? Yeah, effects of the Elder Scrolls. But I guess I still need to talk to him again, so we're gonna go back over there. What are my spells at, by the way? Aw, man. I want to level up faster. I want to be able to do the other master quests, because those look really fun. Bruh. It really made me take that route instead of just guiding me to the Arcanium. Alright, let's try this again.
Archmage or not, my rules about books still stand. Aye, that's the work of Septimus Signus. He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls, but, well, he's been gone for a long while. Too long. Oh no, I hope not. But even I haven't seen him in years, and we were close. Became obsessed with the Dwemer. Took off north saying he had found some old artifact. Haven't seen him since. Somewhere in the ice fields, if you want to try to find him.
Huh. Find location of the Elder Scroll or optional talk to... I do want to talk to Arnir, but I'd rather... Because, like, if talking to him exhausts this questline, I'd rather not. Because I want to actually... the guy. You know what I mean? Just, seems better that way, honestly, than just, like, you know, learning it. What I'll do, right, is if I get done doing this and it still lets me talk to him, then I'll go talk to him. But if, it contradicts each other, then I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I'm all for contradictions. I'm a lawful good character who plays this game murdering everything. You know, I'm all about contradicting my every word. Oh shit, Caleb's in chat. Yeah, bro, this is your favorite sexist. Which faction would you recommend choosing? Oh fuck, what's attacking me? Ah, a glitched out wolf, of course. Oh shit, hold on. We're gonna go back. No, fuck, I'm stuck under the ice. We're gonna go back for this. I wanna... Oh, fucking god, dude. This game is so broken, I love it. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I'm a little skoomed out at the moment. Man, we're already on episode 18. You've missed quite a bit of the main story. We're making our way along here pretty fast. Also, that's a nice error message popping up in the top right. Let's pretend I didn't see that though. Yeah, go watch a movie with Lily. Anyway, let's talk to our little friend Septimus Cygnus, who is very easy to find. Narrative dissonance is a massive problem with this game. But I mean, it's to be expected. Although, I've actually been down here before. Although I didn't know that I was doing part of the main quest last time I was down here in my other playthrough. The more you know.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex. Ah, the ice entombs the heart. The bane of Kagranak and Dagother. To harness it is to know the fundaments. The Dwemer lockbox hides it from me. The Elder Scroll gives insight deeper than the deep ones, though, to bring about the opening. I have seen enough to know their fabric, the warp of air, the weft of time. But no, it is not in my possession. Oh, I am well. I will be well. Well to be within the will inside the walls. Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby. Relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby. One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return. You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer's city slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept. Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mazak. Of Tand, the point of puncture, of first entry of the tapping. Delve to its limits and brag.
This guy is a fucking nut job, dude.
Two things the round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
You are fucking insane. Yeah, let's keep talking to you, though. You're interesting.
Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depth.
Oh, wait. He actually did give me something. A sphere and a cube. The attunement sphere and the blank lexicon.
When the top level was built, you look to your left, you see one way. You look to your right, you see another. But neither is any harder than the opposite. But the Elder Scrolls, they look left and right in the stream of time. The future and past are as one. Sometimes they even look up. What do they see then? What if they dive in? Then the madness begins.
No shit.
Ooh, an observant one. How clever to ask of Septimus. This Dwemer lockbox. Look upon it and wonder. Inside is the heart. The heart of a god. The heart of you and me. But it was hidden away. Not by the dwarves.
Wait, is this implying that,
gone. Someone else. Unseen. Unknown.
It can't be the heart of Lorcan, right?
And
So...
with a flair for the ironical, used dwarven trickery to lock it away. The scroll will give the deep vision needed to open it.
Like, the heart of Lorcan was destroyed at the end of Morrowind, wasn't it? It's gone?
Can hold off the all-sight given by an Elder Scroll.
What do I do with the cube?
To glimpse the world inside an Elder Scroll can damage the eyes or the mind, as it has to Septimus. The Dwemer found a loophole, as they always do, to focus the knowledge away and inside without harm. Place the lexicon into their contraption, and focus the knowings into it. When it brims with glow, bring it back, and Septimus can read once more.
Interesting.
The deepest doors of Dwemer listen for singing. It plays the attitude of notes proper for opening. Can you not hear it?
Oh shit.
For hearings?
I need to be careful so I don't accidentally try and drink his blood. Do I have a potion of cure disease? Because this is not okay. I need to not be a vampire all the time. Potion of cure disease. Potion of C. Ah, we do have potions of cure disease. Perfect. Alright, vampirism gone. Let's make our way out of here now. It's a little bit difficult to get out. But man, see, the thing is, last time I was here, there was someone else here though. A certain horrific abomination that is not currently here, which is interesting. Anyway, where does it want me to go? wants us to go to Alftan. Alright, that's not a problem. We can make our way over there. Although I do not have a drink, so I may go downstairs and grab a drink in a moment. I'd swim deeper, but I don't want to be the one dumbass in Skyrim history to drown. Because there is like almost no water on this entire province. So drowning would be very much embarrassing. Come on. There we go. And there's not really anything under there either. And you look like shit under the water because they didn't bother to give it like a good animation. Everything's just gray and mucky. Which, I mean, if that's the atmosphere they were going for, they got it, but it makes swimming disgusting. I don't want to fuck with this dude, though. I'm gonna be honest, I should probably find somewhere else to ascend up. Speaking of ascension... what a great segue. Speaking of ascension, though, what the hell is this? Oh shit, a skeever. Oh shit, wait, I remember you. You're one of those mages I was supposed to find. Anything else here? Breathing water. Scroll of calm. Ow, my neck. Doesn't really seem like there's anything else here, but we found a body, so that's interesting. So is this ring considered a quest item? I don't want to drop it out here, because I don't want to lose it. Oh, man, I hear some Nirnroot, though. And a Shrine of Talos. Alright, yeah, let's travel up to the college, right? I want to see if it's a quest item, and if I can, like, talk to someone to get some more info. Oh, man. Level 38. We're doing pretty nice for ourselves, honestly.
There are few places where one can pursue... Ah, that. It's possible. But we've had... Arniel wondered if perhaps they'd somehow I hadn't... As I... He lost. And then there's... Those... Something about using frost magic to chill the mead for a certain period of time.
Yeah, I can't, I can't actually give this to him. And I didn't get a quest, so... Let me stand somewhere where I can definitely find it. Because if I don't want to lose this forever like an asshole. Or like an idiot. So let me, like, stand here. Yeah, it does. Did we get it back? Yeah, we did. Huh. So I guess I don't actually get a quest for those missing apprentices. I can just find their bodies scattered across Skyrim. But let's make our way to our questing destination. We got a comment though, so I should probably check chat. What's good, Sebastian? my my number one STD. What's up, bro? Welcome to the stream. No, we've got our, never mind, no we don't. Alright, we're gonna fast travel back to my house. I was getting ready to say something, but apparently that would have been a lie. Yeah, I don't know if you remember this. I decided that from now on, every one of my fans are infectious diseases. And so I think we settled upon STD being the main term. So now all my fans are my little STDs. At least for now. Eventually maybe we'll get some spicier names. Yeah, bro, you're my #1 STD at the moment. Plus, it's very funny to call people STDs. Quest items cannot be... Oh, that's a quest item. I guess we'll check that out in a second. What can I get rid of? Silver necklace, silver jeweled necklace. The amethyst. The diamond, the emerald. The flawless ruby. Sapphire. Fuck, not the sapphire. Man, quest items are a pain in the ass. The iron ingots we can drop, and the iron ore we can drop. Damn, this is always such a pain. Actually, yeah, no, we're gonna leave it in there. Fuck. I'm like sidetracking a lot at the moment, but I'm very distracted. I gotta figure out stuff to put away. So my inventory isn't full already. We need to finish our library. Hold on a minute. How much would it take to get at least a bookshelf going? A chest, some nails, iron fittings, hinges, and locks. Okay, so if we got some nails out, we could make a bookshelf or two. Let's see. Nails, nails, nails. Where would I have put them? There we go. I will say, thank you. I strive to be people's #1 femboy. Alright, let's put these away. You know, I just want to get like enough stuff put away to where I can actually operate through my house without it being such a chaotic mess all the time. And at the moment, that's not easy to do. Fortunately, we we at least found something. The garden is working pretty well. I replaced everything with the ingredients to make health potions. So in the future, we should have health for longer periods of time. No. Dude, bookshelves in Skyrim suck so much. They immediately all crumbled to the side instead of actually sitting upright. God damn it. This game is so bad. Fuck, I did not mean to do that. Alright, I guess I did. We'll put these scrolls up and then we're getting out of here. I just wanted to clear my inventory as much as I could. Honestly, I can get rid of the Akatosh amulet, the Mara amulet. I'll keep the Stendar one because blocking. Although, don't I have a... Yeah, I have one-handed attacks do 15% more damage, so that's kind of useless too. Stamina regenerates 40% faster. Kind of useless, not gonna lie. Ilate's ring. Man, I just want to get rid of all this useless shit. Because as I was getting ready to say earlier, but unfortunately couldn't because it was a lie. You know, things are going pretty well. We've got our, where the fuck are my clothes? Damn it, where are my clothes at? I can't find them anywhere. No, but, you know, we got our mage equipment on. Got the femboy fit on as well. So, we're vibing around Skyrim as a femboy mage. Just as God intended. I'm not gonna be able to get up that. So let's make our way forward. Sebastian, I can only get so flustered on stream, otherwise I'm not going to be able to keep commentary. Man, I kind of want to go downstairs and grab a drink, but the problem with that is that that means going downstairs in a fucking dress. And as comfortable as this is, running downstairs wearing it is not as appealing of an idea. Oh shit. Fucking Caleb is trying to get me to Caleb's trying to get me to wear it when when fucking all of you go over for fucking Magic the Gathering. He says he wants new bullying material. Although I'm gonna have to say, Caleb's kinda capping on this one because he knows damn well this is hot. Fuck. I just want to kill the innocent rabbit. Why does it have to be... Oh, there it goes. Burned into oblivion. Dude, yeah, I was like fucking talking to him earlier and he's like, dude, you have to wear the maid dress whenever we all come over, and I'm just like, dog, I'm not going to wear that when I have a company over. We both know you want bullying material, and he's like, you're goddamn right I do. There's nothing that gives Caleb more satisfaction than bullying another human being. It's his life passion. Oh shit. Man, I'm like eyeing that empty cup now. Maybe what I'll do is I'll take like all of the drinks at one time, so that I'm the only one in the house that has drinks. So that I don't have to leave my room to go get drinks. I can just take them all. Wow, what a convenient way to climb mountains. This is totally what the developers intended. I mean, this is some intense navigation. And funny enough, it works. It really is the best strategy for moving around Skyrim. And no enemies attack you either. You're completely safe as long as you're on the mountain. But then as soon as I go down to flat land, we get attacked by a wolf. Got any friends that I can kill? Because I like killing everyone. Apparently not, which is rather unfortunate. I will say though, the sound design for the spells is pretty good. That whoosh that it makes as it zooms off into the sky is pretty nice. Has a bit of an alien sound to it. Okay, that one didn't. It's because I need to get like 2 separate ones instead of 1. Yeah, like that little whoosh. I'm probably gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I am now back. I'm gonna pour myself a drink real quick. And then we'll move right along. Alright, that is some tasty ass popcorn. Oh shit, dude. Oh man. Anyway. We're gonna explore another Dwemer ruin, which is gonna be interesting. I don't know why, dude, but the Falmer are always so, like, powerful, no matter their level. Like, I've never had an encounter with the Falmer where they weren't just a massive pain in my ass. You got butter on it? Yeah. I'm not gonna fucking moan into the mic because I'm distracted eating popcorn. It's butter and salted popcorn.
Must have run off. Stendar's mercy be upon you, for the vigil has none to spare. Stendar be with you.
Let's not let's not word it like that. Let's not have my streams be known as the streams with the femboy who moans into the mic. Let's define ourselves by something other than that. But popcorn is just so damn good. I'm dying over this popcorn right now. Alright, no more playing the game with one hand, and no more not talking. I'm gonna save the popcorn. And the popcorn-related moans. I was literally getting ready to say, right? I'm like, man, I have no idea why this popcorn is hitting so hard. And then I remembered, fuck, that is the second time I have fallen off this goddamn tower. Then I remembered, skooma be hitting too. And when you take the skooma, it makes you wanna chow down on some delicious popcorn. The second time I fucking hung out with Caleb and Lily, I made them fucking hot chocolate. Oh shit, that's what I'm gonna do if every time, like, people hang out. I'm gonna make them fucking popcorn and hot chocolate. Oh shit. Dude, Caleb's mom told me I should work as a fucking barista. I'm like, wow, you know, my inspiration wasn't to be a Starbucks employee, but thanks, I guess. Like, I just made them some, like, normal-ass hot chocolate, right? And they were just like, oh my god, it's so good, how did you make it? And I'm like, I followed the it's hot chocolate, you do the directions, it's not hard. And even if you don't use the directions, it's not hard to figure it out, it's literally hot chocolate. And, but nah, man, apparently I'm so skilled at the art of making hot chocolate that they recommend me working as a Starbucks employee. That being said, if Starbucks wants to sponsor me, I mean, I'm down for a sponsorship. I will gladly promote Starbucks. Because Starbucks actually does have some good-ass hot chocolate. That's like the one reason I go to Starbucks, is just to get some hot cocoa. God damn, that is some good-ass popcorn. Oh man, that is some fire popcorn right there. We're gonna return the moon amulet first before we do that. Like, before we do an important quest, we're gonna do a dumb one. So, I don't really know if I have a dream job, right? Because I suck at planning things out for my future. Like, I'm not a long-term planner. Back in the day when I was like fucking 9, it was the generic become a YouTuber. It is no longer that, because that is not going to happen. I'm not going to become a fucking full-time YouTuber. So it's not that anymore. I considered becoming a game designer for a while, because I thought that would be a job that I'd like and that I could enjoy. However, I am not a programmer, and I am not an animator, and I'm not a graphic designer. So the only job I'd be able to get in that industry is like a writer or a director, and the likelihood of becoming either of those things for a company is very slim, very, very slim. So I haven't really kept that up as a goal. At the moment, I am planning on learning a skill so that I can, make money out of it, and that is blacksmithing. Because, you know, I've always been a fan of smithing, like old-fashioned smithing, because my entire personality is built upon the back of, like, medieval culture. Yes, you can tell me yours. Let's hear the stream, bro. Let's hear these good dreams, bro. Damn, I'm like coughing my lungs up. I don't know why I cough so much on stream. I'm not sick or anything. Oh shit. Fuck, you see, that's what it is, right? It's like I cough on instinct. And I don't know if I'm forcing myself to cough or if it's just happening. But like, I keep coughing and then I'm just like, oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck, see, I literally said it after saying it. Because I fucking said it, coughed, and then said the word oh shit again. Because I coughed and I had to break up the cough with some dialogue. And so I had to I had to do something, so I had to break up the dialogue with the thing. And then I said oh shit twice in a row. And it's fucking dumb. God damn it. Fuck. Yeah, you could try and become a voice actor. I mean, I'm not sure like how much of a voice you got because you never talk. But like you could take like a theater class or even chorus and try and like, you know, tune your voice. Become a bit of a voice actor. Fuck, how do I keep missing? I'm gonna be honest, I could never be an actor. I'm not good at separating myself from myself to be other characters. Like, I can run multiple...
Right.
God damn it.
Your valuables, or I would gut you like a fish. Nice try.
Fucker. Why is my persuasion skill so bad?
Then I guess that is your last request, fool.
Oh, look at that damage. But yeah, no. I have a lot of respect for voice actors and actors because separating yourself from yourself is such a hard thing to do. I mean, I can voice out different characters in my head, but... And even, like, if I'm just, like, showing alone, you know, I can play out entire dialogue interactions between multiple characters. But I could never actually, like, publicly act and separate myself from myself. And anyone who can do that is pretty talented. Like, I like musicals, right? Because, like... the actor's ability to, you know, get into that role is really cool. And I'm gonna be honest, I just have a bit of a soft spot for, like, theater in general, like, plays. And, I don't know why I do, but I do have that little soft spot for theater. And for people who, like, playwright and, like, act out in plays and shit. And just acting in general, really. So yeah, dude, if you want to become a voice actor, go for it. Try and, you know, try and take the strat. Dude, I can just blast its disgusting, decrepit body across the room. Yeah, I've got a little bit of a soft spot for theater kids. And for what? Well, hold on, no, not for kids. I'm technically a kid, so that's why I said that. I don't have a soft spot for. Okay, look, I like fuck. People who do theater are cool. Okay, that was my point. All right, there was no. I don't mean like kids. I mean like teenagers. Like, you know, like teenagers. Not like children, like fucking young children. That's, you know what? No, I'm not a rapper. I'm not a rapist like Caleb. No, I didn't mean it like that. So, Skyrim. What about Skyrim? You know, Skyrim is fucking rainy as hell today. I can't even call it beautiful because it's literally just covered in water and soggy mist. Wow, that sure is and yeah, the sky is disgusting too. Oh wow, look at that nice little campfire we got here, guys. Isn't that worth changing the subject to? I think we should talk about this campfire a little bit, you know? Got these like logs stacked up and they leave some air holes so that air can feed the fire, you know, because you don't want to smother the fire, right? Gotta be careful when making a campfire. You know, gotta do it right. Anyway, so yeah, now that we were done talking about campfires, how you guys doing tonight, you know? Looking at all these trees, and the sky is out now, so that's nice. It's got some beautiful skybox. Anyway, now that everyone's forgotten, let's move on. But yeah, no, I I like theater. And I like people who like theater. A lot of the high school theater kids are like really cringy though. I remember a fight broke out in the theater room last year between two girls, and they fucking pulled the shirt off of one of the girls, and her fucking tits were exposed because these two girls were like fucking like wrestling on the ground because women don't know how to fight. And this isn't like a sexism thing where I'm like, it's impossible for women to learn how to fight. But if you're in high school, you would know none of these fucking women know how to fight. It's really embarrassing. I mean, most of the guys don't either. Most of the time, it looks like slapboxing rather than an actual fight. But, like, women just, like, wrestle and tug on each other's hair when they fight in high school. And it's really dumb. Like, getting in a fight with a woman and them not having, like, the urge to pull hair in high school is just unheard of. Oh, can I shoot him on his way back to the ground? I think one of those shots actually may have hit him. Yeah, no problem, Sebastian. You're quite a poggers little guy.
Huh? Are you prepared?
Oh shit. Oh, my neck. I mean, I don't know if you know this, and don't accidentally dox yourself, and don't accidentally dox me either. But our school was actually like the #1 school for fighting last year. Like, there was a combined total of like 60-something fights, and it was like more than every other school in the county. There were so many fights. This one time, one of the hot Cheeto girls was talking shit on the bus, and that broke out into a fight with like one of the guys that was up there. And as soon as they started fighting, like 5 guys from the back of the bus fucking ran up so they could get in on the fight. You couldn't even tell who was really trying to fight who. Everyone was just like fucking hitting each other. Between the seats, and like 3 kids were beating the shit out of him while he was stuck on the floor of the bus. Like, we're getting ready to go home and this fight breaks out, and I'm like sitting there looking down at this kid getting his ass beat by like 4 different people.
Fire is not a toy. There it is. Ah, home. If you ever need the skills of a Khajiit warrior by your side, I would be honored to travel with you. Until then...
Oh shit, he's a donkey?
This is for you. In thanks. Scam. A word of advice, my friend. Do not mix gambling and drink.
Unfortunately, I do not want a donkey.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
And, you know, I'm only 1/64th furry, so Taking my Khajiit friend here as a mate would not be an interesting idea. You know, that's a little bit too far on the spectrum for my tastes. My favorite thing to do is to break sexuality down into fucking math. I find it so fucking hilarious to do. Like to break it down into fucking probabilities and shit. I find that fucking hilarious. Look, you know, I'm 1/64th furry, but I'm 100% gay. Oh shit. It's just fun to do. I'd say that I'm only, like, realistically, I'm like probably 70% gay. Maybe 68% gay. But I'm definitely only 1/64th furry. You know, I mean, I like some fur now and again, but not quite like that. Oh, that's funny. That's always fun to do. It's just fun to break it down into math. I have no other words for it besides it's funny. And I'm all about humor. I mean, you can bomb a you can bomb a children's hospital, and as long as I find it funny, you're A-okay. That's a joke, of course. Caleb is actually like that, though. We had a classmate no, this was like 3 years ago now. Man, time flies. But she would write erotic fan fiction between characters, usually homosexual characters. Or, sorry, straight characters, but she made them homosexual. And she brought in fucking, what was it? It was Shrek one day. It was Shrek and Donkey having erotic sex. And it was the story she wrote about that. And fucking hell. Yeah. And she brought that in one day. And she used to do that a lot, right? And this is back in middle school. So even though she constantly brought in these erotic fucking stories that were really bad, Caleb liked her because Caleb found them funny. And so she was invited into the group as a permanent member of the table. And Caleb fucking Liliana was viewed as socially more relevant and less deserving of bullying than me, also while bringing erotic fanfiction that she wrote to fucking class. She'd be sitting at the lunch table with a story about Shrek getting his ass resized by Donkey's horsecock. And Caleb would be like, you know what? That's amazing. Good job, Liliana. I'm proud of you. Oh, by the way, Bradley, why haven't you killed yourself yet? Like, that was literally what it was like. And it blows my mind, dude. Caleb will justify anything for the sake of comedy. But that doesn't surprise me, because I have a lot of stories of Caleb doing disgusting shit to try and make people laugh. Dude, I have, like, actually so many stories of him just being an absolute fucking hobgoblin to make people laugh, and it's so fucking funny. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, W being 1/8 furry surprised me. Just a little bit. I never would have expected that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the Staff of Magnus. Yeah, I never would have expected him to be 1/8 furry. But I found out earlier in the year that he was 1/8 furry. I don't think he always was, though. I think Queen corrupted him. Where does it want me to go to close the ruptures? Imagine being a 1/8 furry, bro. That's a lot of furry. You low-key want to meet Queen? I'm gonna be honest, if you met Queen, you'd probably like him. He is 100% furry. Like, he is very, very openly a furry. Like, being a furry is a giant chunk of his personality. And he is, in fact, gay. He's a bit of a beefy boy. He's a little buff, you know what I mean? But, you know, if you're into that, then you got that as well. He's very right-leaning. Despite being, like, a furry and gay, he's very, very conservative. Probably the most conservative person you'll ever meet. Like, he's more conservative than Caleb, and he's more conservative than Blair. Like, he's pretty conservative. And he's in a very, very conservative area in Canada, so he can't be openly gay. You would probably like him, though. And, you know, he is pretty entertaining. He likes to bully people a lot, which is always funny. For whatever reason, W and Queen used to get in fights all the time. Like, Queen hated Blair at first. But eventually they just, they stopped fighting. I guess once W became 1/8 furry, Queen viewed him as an ally. Yeah, no, you'd probably find Queen pretty interesting. And he does play D&D as well, so, or at least he has in the past, so, you know, he's got that going on as well. So I feel like you'd probably get along with him. I mean, I don't know your political beliefs. For all I know, you're like far left. You're just like, man, I hate these conservative fuckers. But yeah, no, I'd say Queen's pretty interesting. I wouldn't mind meeting him one day as well. I mean, I have no intentions of doing so, because he lives in Canada, and I'm not gonna go to Canada to see conservative furry. But, you know, meeting him in person one day could be pretty chill. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Stop saying it. Alright, words, because I know if I go silent, I'm gonna try and break up the silence with a cough, then I'm gonna follow the cough with the same sentence again. Shit. Fuck! Damn it. Oh, so, Staff of Magnus questline. Yeah, we're doing that one at the moment. We're gonna close the rupture left by the Eye of Magnus being activated. Let me get that bad boy out real quick. You know, I'd say the Staff of Magnus is, you know, it's decent looking. Not my style personally. I think the way the orb just like sits there, it looks a little too precarious. But you know, every mage likes a different rod, and I do love some rods in the morning. I say something very gay, and then I follow it up with a cough to break the silence, because there's no one here in person, so I don't have any reaction. I'm just like, well shit, now what do I do? Oh, man. I love a good rod. It's a good thing I don't name my streams, because if I did, I'd have to give so many of them gay names because of how much gay stuff happens in my streams. I don't know what it is about streaming, but it makes me very, very horny. Boy, do I love rods.
There are dragons about, traveler.
Alright, let's fry this dude up real quick. 100% horny 100% of the time. See, that would be a struggle for me. I can barely, I can barely contain the kink as it is. If I was like this constantly, I would be a terrible member of society. I'd be flirting with everyone. I have such a bad habit of flirting now. I can never stop. I went years without flirting with anyone. And then I started actively flirting with a person. And then I started flirting with another, and then another, and then another, and now I fucking flirt with everyone. I cannot turn it off. This is a bit of a cozy house. I mean, I wouldn't want to live here because it's also really shit. It's really shit. But it's a little bit comfy looking. No, it's not. I just like the garden. The house is fucking ass. I don't know what I'm talking about, dude. I wouldn't want to live anywhere near this goddamn shithole. What the fuck am I lying about? See, that is the goal, though, right? In my opinion. I've lived in the suburbs like for all of time, and so the suburbs is like the only thing I know. But like I visit family in the city, and I visit family in the country, right? And I have family up in Ohio, right? And I'm going to be honest, I was there last time because we go to Ohio like once a year to visit family, sometimes twice a year. And we were there earlier this year, and I was with my cousins up there. And we were at their house, and their house was, like, built by them out in the woods. They're, like, our great-great-grandparents had a farmhouse up there, and then on the property, they built a second house for, the newer generation. But then, and this is, like, really complicated family drama, but when they died, someone went behind everyone's back and sold the main house. So now we don't have access to the main house, it belongs to the Amish. But we have access to, like, the side house where my family still lives. I don't know why I went through all that information. Most of that was useless to the point of the conversation. But anyway, while at their house up in Ohio, I was just like, you know what? I kind of like being out in the country. You know, being able to like travel down the roads and go through the woods whenever you want, be able to shoot guns whenever you want. You know, it's just a little bit more enjoyable than the suburbs. And since then, my opinion has only grown towards that. Where now I feel like, you know, ultimately I want to live at least semi-rural or in the country. Get a nice like homestead going, maybe raise some chickens or some shit, get a garden going. And then like I said, I don't really have a dream job, but I am planning on learning how to smith. And you know, once I do that, I could make at least some level of profit selling like knives and stuff like that. Because literally my entire personality is that of a fucking 1500s medieval peasant. Ooh, Nernroot. With the exception of a little bit of modernity in there, like how fucking gay I am. Yeah, dude, the country is nice. Earlier in the year, right? And this was, before I dated Lily, right? I was still kind of trying to set Caleb up with Lily. And so, I recommended that Caleb run a maid cult-related farm, where, he would marry Lily, and then me and Kathleen would work as the house servants. And, like, that joke went on for, like, 2 days. And eventually I was, like, sitting there, and I'm just like, damn. Why am I kind of actually considering this? I don't want to be someone's... I don't want to actually work as a housemaid for someone. What the hell? But I was just like, damn. You know, that could be nice. Chilling out in the country, working Caleb's plantation. Fuck. I'm very easy to convince on things, dude. I joked about it for 2 days, and I was just like, damn. You know what? I wouldn't mind working Caleb's land. God damn it. But no, the country is nice. So So I guess that is probably the goal, is to live in the country. I'm probably not going to move away from North Carolina. Because I like North Carolina's weather cycle pretty much. You know, it's never really super too hot or super too cold. There are some times when it gets like that, but it's, you know, not the usual. And, like, we have amazing fall conditions, and fall is objectively the best season. Like, anyone who doesn't think fall is the best season is just wrong. Like, it's not even an opinion, it's just a fact. They're objectively wrong. Man, I don't know why I cough so much on stream. Maybe it's all the continued talking. It makes it so I have to clear out my I need to clear out my soul of all the words. I'm just too big brain apparently. After I'm done talking, I've got to cleanse the soul. God damn it, this mountain is a pain in my ass. And not the good kind of pain in my ass. Yeah, the good kind of pain in the ass, right? Alright, let's close this rupture. let's close this rupture now. Holy shit. I can't tell if I'm supposed to use the staff on the rupture or on the anomalies, honestly. It doesn't seem to be damaging the anomalies. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Dude, I don't know what I'm doing here. I guess we'll get shocks out since we know it, or sorry, sparks. Since we know it does damage to him. Oh man, my controller battery's low. Damn it. Yeah, I have no idea how this is gonna work. The Staff of Magnus kinda sucks, honestly. It's not actually very useful at all. Oh man, we need to go and become a cannibal. Oh, actually, we were talking about being a cannibal earlier in the week on Caleb's stream. That's the perfect timing. Yeah, we're gonna go become a cannibal after this, so that'll be fun. I like how often Caleb, like, exposes himself on stream. The stream is delayed. Oh, yeah, it appears to be either frozen or, like, severely delayed. I don't know if it's just the audio or what's happening at the moment. But, it is definitely not good, I will admit that. There's definitely something bad happening. Oh damn, I'm coughing like a bitch. There's nothing exciting happening though, because the anomalies are annoying as fuck to fight. They're like little rats that just keep running in circles. But I mean, it's leveling my destruction up, so I guess that's good. Man, I would so much rather not live in our world, dude. Our world is so boring and and just not entertaining at all. I just want to be a femboy with magic powers. Why can't the universe bless me as so? Understandable. I've considered that in the past, like, building like a big old house and just like living with some other people. Like a compound, basically. Because I think that would be entertaining. Man, this guy is such a pain in my ass. I'm just gonna use Keening to finish him off. Come on. And got him. I like how it said I needed the Staff of Magnus, and yet the Staff of Magnus was fucking useful for that quest. Or did I? I said useful, didn't I? Useless for that quest. It literally served no benefit. You know what? That is absolutely true. That is a great post right there. I wholeheartedly support that message. It reminds me of those friends that are just like, bro, if I was a girl, I'd totally let you fuck me. Like, okay, you're a guy, but you have an ass, right? Like, what are you beating around the bush for? We can still be doing this, bro. Because I know a lot of dudes that are like that. They're just like, you know what? If I was a girl, I'd fuck my homie. I'd let him get some action. But it's just like, what is stopping you from giving him some action yourself right now, bro? You have some ass. You know what I mean? You know, I know that's a very relatable train of thought. Yeah, you are down pretty bad. That is mad true. I mean, it's understandable too. Sometimes life just gets you down. Oh shit. Honestly, though, I'd say that generally speaking, I'm not a very horn dog individual. I mean, I am on stream. Like, I'm horribly bad about doing it on stream. Like, almost every other word out of my mouth is something. But you know, IRL, I'm not a very hornish person. I'm a little bit more wholesome IRL. Like, the main reason I want a relationship is that I can just, like, fucking hold someone in my arms. Like, rest my head on theirs, you know? Like, all the, like, little, cutesy, wholesome shit. Like, taking them shopping and stuff like that. Because that entertains me more. Because, like, you know, with sex, it's just like, alright, I'll find a bitch and then we'll fuck, you know? But, I'm more of a wholesome person. I like the romantic side of things. And once again, it's because literally my entire personality is based on fucking medieval culture. I'm a fan of the chivalry. And I'm a fan of the what is the other term called that I'm looking for? Courtly love. Yeah, I'm a fan of chivalry and I'm a fan of courtly love. Which is also probably why I act like very, very, I guess, simpish, according to Caleb. Because courtly love has three principles to it. It's, love for the sake of love, which is that love is never wrong, because, you know, love is good. Then there's love that can never be fulfilled, which is that, like, if someone's in a relationship, but you love them and they love you and they don't love the person they're with, it's not wrong that you love each other, but you can never actually fulfill your love because of how wrong it is to like actually do it. But it's also, it's like, you know, it's about philosophy more than anything. It's not so much literal, so it contradicts itself. But then the third principle is oh my god, I'm not getting into this fight right now. The third principle is to treat will you fuck right off? I'm trying to explain medieval courtly love. And then the third principle is to treat the woman like a goddess. So it's, you know, simping basically. But like, you're basically supposed to love the person that you're with the same way that you would love a divine being, because you know, they are your divine being. They are the one you love. And those are like the three principles behind courtly love, which became a part of European culture shortly after the Crusades, when interaction with, like, for instance, Muslim cultures began to inspire the Crusaders and began to inspire European way of life. Who's attacking me at the moment? Oh, a necromancer? That ward spell is becoming very annoying. Damn it. I keep missing. If a mage says they yield, never listen. It is way too easy for them to regenerate their magic and then put up a fighting chance again. Just execute them instantly. You know, not to encourage war crimes, but execute the surrendering population. It's the only way to be sure. Understandable, Sebastian. Yeah, I'm not a very horny person. I can contain most of my horn. Although I too am like fucking immensely lonely. Dog, a girl could fucking accidentally bump into me in the hall and I'd just be like, damn, shorty, that's all you had to say. Dude, I'm gonna end up in an abusive relationship. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fall for, like, a massive asshole. Well, I'm going to fall for a massive asshole again. And this time it's gonna be even worse. Damn, shawty, that's all you had to say. How to adjust my headset. Oh yeah, my first okay, this is gonna require some context, right? So all throughout like elementary school, wait, fuck, hold on, this doesn't, I just realized the dress I'm wearing is like half undone, so it's like falling off my back. I had to tighten it. So like for all through like elementary school, I had like a friend named Raven. And back then, she was like a really kawaii, fucking shy kind of a girl. Apparently, she was into me at the time, but I did not know it because I was a little stoopy head who did not understand the concept of love yet. So, fast forward a few years, right? And she hits me up on Instagram, and it's just like, "Ayo, remember me?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, yeah, kinda." And you know, over a few period of months, we became you know, close friends. And eventually I became into her. And she was just like, yeah, man, I used to be into you. And I was like, oh, shit. Interesting that you say that, because I'm kind of into you now. And they knew that. And I admitted it to them eventually. And they were just like, oh, yeah, bro, that's cool. That's cool. And then they saved they saved me admitting that that I was like into them to the group chat, or into like the chat at the time, and I was just like, you don't need to save that message, and I'm like, 'cause, like, I was just telling you that so you knew. Don't like save it so it's permanently on our Snapchat feed. And she's like, no, I like it. I find it cute. I like it when people are like into me. And I'm like, okay, that's not a red flag at all. And over the next few months, I became basically her pseudo boyfriend, because her boyfriend wasn't giving her attention, and I look a lot like her boyfriend. I've already like told this story before, but yeah, I look a lot like her boyfriend, and I was giving her attention, so she was just like, well, damn, all right, I have a plan. And so she kept like asking me out to like fucking like take her to places and to like go hang out, and you know, that went on for a period of a few months while I was into her. And it, like, yeah, it was a interesting part of my life. We went on, like, 5 pseudo dates. But, yeah, no, I've already fallen for one person with extreme narcissism who likes to use people for money and attention. That's probably going to happen again, not gonna lie.
That's all you got?
I do not like the fact this wolf is following me. Dog, the worst thing is that, like, none of those stories are, like, negative to me. Even though I was being, like, manipulated and she was literally using me for my money the entire time and for attention, I look back on every one of those memories positively. The first time we fucking hang out, she put makeup on my fucking face. She was just like, ooh, let me do your makeup. And she fucking put makeup on me. And I was like, holy shit, this is embarrassing. And then she drew a fucking heart on the side of my face with mascara. And I was just like, oh my god, this is terrible. And then she was like, hey, wanna go to Walmart and get some hair dye so we can dye my hair? And I was just like, okay. And so we fucking walked to Walmart while my fucking face had makeup on it and a heart drawn with mascara. And I fucking walked through the aisles of Walmart wearing like black pants and like a black like wool coat or a wool sweater with fucking makeup and a heart drawn on my face. Jesus Christ. Like, I probably looked like a fucking e-boy, dude. Oh shit. Yeah, she was actually like the one that was like trying to convince me to buy her like a season pass for Carowinds. And had our friendship not broken off, I would have, like, that would have happened. I would have spent like $200 on her, dude. Like, Caleb thought I was like simping over Lily, right? If he knew, if he knew all the shit that I had done for Raven, he would understand the true meaning of the word simp. Like, I took her to like a fucking restaurant on like fucking in like February for like Valentine's Day. I like took her to a fucking restaurant, dude. Like, that was high-grade premium simpage. Oh, shit. Although, the funniest thing about this is that Caleb has no context other than, like, the story that he's heard. Like, he's heard about it. And so, literally, every time, like, I mention Raven, he's just like, oh, yeah, you mean the whore? And, like, that's literally how he... That's, like, the only name he uses for her now, ever since he's heard that story. Anytime he, like, wants to mention Raven, he's just like, hey, yeah, you remember that whore? And I'm just like, yeah, I remember Raven. And it's really fucking funny. Alright, let's see what we got over here.
I'm always available should you need me, Archmage. Very good. I'm sure the Jarl will be quite pleased. Pleased enough to justify the significant amount of gold offered to the college to rectify the problem. I think it only fitting that the Archmage personally receive a large portion of the reward. Well done. All right then.
You know, Sebastian, I feel the same way, man. It is so unfortunate not being a woman, dude. Being a man is not fun. It's not fun, bro. Shit. Why couldn't I have been born a woman? Let's see here. What do we need? I guess we'll go find out about the Dawn Guard. Why not? That sounds like it could be entertaining. Actually, no. You know what? I want to join the Blades. We're finally going to join the werewolves and become a furry. Oh, man. Okay, so... Oh, fuck! God damn it! Son of a bitch! I literally just poured an entire cup of tea and then fucking spilled it. Are you fucking kidding me? I fucking hate myself and God and everyone. Son of a fucking whore. Son of a whore.
There's a nip in the air.
Fucking...
Cold won't be good for my
God
crops.
damn it.
Never is.
Ass fucking bitch. Little cock-sucking fuck-ass little fuck. God damn it. I'm like fucking so pissed right now. I have to wipe everything fucking off and grab a towel. Son of a fuck. Fuck. God damn it. And that was literally the last of the fucking tea. I'm so pissed. God damn it. Fuck. I stood up because it was falling down and I needed to fix something. And I fucking knocked something over. Well, see, I'm like semi-gay. I'm like gay, but only for like fucking, I'm like for twinks and femboys. And that's like the extent to my gay. So I'm like, you know, I'm partially gay. I'm just not super gay. Although, to be fair, I feel like everyone likes femboys. They're just fucking hot, dude. Femboys are just a little bit hot. Also, I tightened this too much around my waist. Holy shit.
Be careful.
Wait, no, it's not the Blades. We're joining the Companions. I don't know why I said the Blades earlier. The Blades are the Dragon Hunters. We're trying to join the Companions so that we can become a furry.
You look like
I enjoy this work well enough. The Companions? In your basket? They're recruiting new members from what I hear.
Well, that was fucking easy. All you had to do was talk to her. You know, you would think that, but everyone I know thinks that I'm a massive asshole. So you may be a little bit mistaken on that one. I wouldn't hedge your bets on me being a nice person.
If you're a few drinks, a few laughs, and a contest. What could be better?
I think you're somewhat... You are not the person I was looking for, but you are equally as interesting.
Ha! We'll see about that. This is a special brew. Very strong stuff. Let's get started.
Yeah, this is for the Sanguine Rose.
I'll start round one. Down the hatch.
Which is still a quest I'd love to do. So I'm gonna do it real quick. That's not actually why we came here, funny enough.
Your turn. One down, my friend, one down. And another one for me.
Dog, Skyrim is so
This is an ode
uncinematic.
to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
And how about you? So says you. I think I've hit my limit on these things. Tell you what, one more and you win the contest. Wow, you've really done it. The staff is yours. You know, you're a fun person to drink with. I know this great little place where the wine flows like water. We should head there. Hey, you don't look so good.
Yeah, Skyrim is
Wake
not
up.
very cinematic.
That's right. It's time to wake up, you drunken blasphemer. I see. So, you don't remember fondling the statuary, then? I'm guessing you also don't remember coming in here and blathering incoherently about marriage or a goat. Which means you don't remember losing your temper and throwing trash all over the temple. Oh, I'd love to help you figure it out, but I'm so busy cleaning up the mess you made of our temple. Now, if you were to help tidy up and perhaps apologize afterwards, I might be able to help you.
Alright. I guess I'll pick up all this trash.
I suppose that'll do. Dibella teaches us forgiveness after all. Even for a drunk like
See,
me.
that's why I'm wearing a maid dress right now, because I'm such a good cleaner.
You were ranting when you got here, but most of it was slurred. You did say something about Rorikstead. Maybe you should take a look there.
You know what? Yeah, I'll tell you what, Sebastian. If I ever wake up one day and I'm just like, you know what? Femboy dick is nice, but normal dick is nice too. I will hit you up at 5 in the morning and be like, you know what? Your time has come. But at the moment, I'm only like quarter gay. You know. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the thought of taking some dick sounds nice, but they just gotta be feminine. They gotta be super feminine. After all, it isn't gay if the cock is feminine. Yeah, dude, you're gonna be like the chosen one should I wake up and become full gay. Until then, I must confine myself to the reality that I'm the only femboy in the area, and I cannot fuck myself. Yet. I cannot fuck myself yet. Eventually, cloning technology will be good enough, but not yet. You know what's funny? You said I am the chosen one earlier in fucking chat, and as soon as I read it, I started like fucking remembering the lyrics to 115, and now it's like stuck in my head. Man, what a good song. Kevin Sherwood is like the only, one of the only makers of like metal music that I actually enjoy. But his songs do absolutely slap.
Move along.
This doesn't concern
Walk
you,
away.
citizen.
Now, what you think you're doing?
Oh my god, I have a 1,000 bounty now. This is not a smart idea. I will admit that. My shout didn't pop. Like, this is a terrible idea, and I realize that now. But I'm gonna kill this mage real quick and hope the bounty goes away. Because if I have to pay a $1,000 fine because I killed these assholes, I'm gonna be so mad. But I'm worried that might be exactly what happens, because I think that's why I have a bounty in Whiterun, is also from killing the Thalmor. Yeah, the bounty didn't get removed, which means we're gonna be fucking arrested as soon as we come back here. What a waste of money, oh my god. Man, I get the urge to kill people so often, you know? Murder. Fuck, and that reminds me, we were getting ready to become a cannibal, too. Now we're gonna have to pay a $1,000 fine before I can become a cannibal. But it'll all be worth it. Plus, we're getting ready to get another magic staff, which is pretty pog. I'm so pissed that I spilled my tea earlier. I keep reaching over for a drink and then remembering because I see the towel. Oh, fuck. You're kidding me, right? We walk 5 feet and there's a bounty collector. Alright, let's fuck this dude up and then make our way out of here. Nah, shit, that was easy as hell. Can't even loot his body. Man, I will tell you though, Sebastian, I do agree that it is very unfortunate that this world does not have more femboys. They would definitely make things more interesting. You know, our world is too boring. It's too traditional. We need more variety, some spice of life in there. And femboys are absolutely the spiciest thing you could add to life. You know, that's another reason anime is so great, is because traps are the ultimate femboys. Any after-death thoughts? I'm not dead yet, so I would hope so. Or I would hope not. Like, I would hope to not be thinking about after death when I'm still alive. Unless you're getting ready to tell me that that I died earlier today and I haven't realized it yet. In which case, that would be unfortunate. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I don't need to climb this mountain. It's not gonna help me at all. Oh. you mean like, what are my thoughts on the afterlife? Well, what is the word I'm looking for here? I'm not gonna be able to think of it because it's the one time I need it, but basically, the universe's creation was extremely paradoxical. Matter cannot be created from nothing, but it had to have come from somewhere. And a bunch of other shit like that. So pretty much ultimately I believe there has to be some cosmological force that essentially would amount to being a god, even if it isn't sentient. Whether you believe that the Big Bang is God, or the Prima Materia, which is the first matter, which would have been the singularity between the last universe and this one, could qualify as God, or even if you just believe that any of the current religions are right, you know, I feel like realistically, and most probably, there has to be a sort of cosmological force out there, and that force could easily be considered a God. Whether that means that humans have souls and that there is an afterlife is, I'm not really sure. So I don't really know, like, I can't say for sure where I think we would go, because, you know, we might go to some place like Valhalla, or we might go to heaven, or, you know, we might go to Helheim, or any other number of places. Or we might just disappear, and, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anyone really knows the truth. I mean, everyone has their own thoughts, but no one really knows. And, so I don't really have, like, a theory on where we're going. And that's why I don't, like, recommend anyone to, like, and I'll say this as, like, and it's gonna sound like not what anyone wants to hear. But, no matter how bad life gets, I would never say to kill yourself. Because there is a good possibility that there is nothing afterwards. And if that's the case, you really should preserve, like, and try and last as long as you can.
You've got a lot
like,
of
I'll be honest, right?
in this town again.
What
do you have to say for yourself?
I don't actually care about my life that much, and, I'm going to be honest, the only thing that stops me from killing myself is the knowledge that I want to make sure that I make the most of life, just in case there is nothing afterwards. Because I don't actually care that much about my life. I just want to, still be able to experience stuff. Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm very, very fucking hollow inside.
Alright then.
I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but you're not listening. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is that so? Does the name Gleda ring a bell? The star beauty of my farm? Kidnapped by a drunk lout and sold to a giant? You better remember her right fast before I call the guards and have you hauled away. Good day. Sorry's not good enough. Not while my Gleda's still out there alone and afraid. You kidnapped her and sold her to that giant. You're damn right it does. I'll never breed another prize-winning goat like Gleda. And don't you think of coming back to Rorikstead until you get her back from that giant. See you.
Alright, guess we're gonna go get your goat back. Yeah, no, I don't, I would never recommend, I mean, no one should recommend suicide. But, I would recommend doing anything you can not to die. Just because of how uncertain the afterwards part is. Because, I mean, even if you don't really care about life, it's best to keep life going just so that you can, you know, live a life. Because, you know, life definitely does suck sometimes. And sometimes it sucks more than it doesn't suck. Hell, I'd say a lot of the times it sucks more than it doesn't suck. But you still don't want to, you know, you don't want to fuck up, right? Because realistically, everyone who commits suicide would eventually come to regret it had they, like, been able to... Like, if there is an afterlife, I'm sure everyone who commits suicide ends up regretting it. And if there isn't, I'm sure everyone who does commit suicide would regret the fact that they did. So it's just not really worth it. Alright, let's go, goatee boy. Back to Rorikstead. That dragon in the distance is a massive pain in the ass. Oh fuck, where did this dumb goat go? Where did this fucking... There it is. Goddamn. Alright, let's hop the fence and just talk to this dude.
Mind yourself with that. Name's Ennis. If you've got friends who do business in Whiterun, they might know me. You talked to Reldith yet?
Dude, I have your goat,
You here
asshole.
from the city? I visit Whiterun from time to time. Mostly to make deals. Reldith is the hardest. Yes?
I have your goat, asshole. Dude, why won't the boss music go away? I'm not gonna fight that asshole dragon. Fuck off. He's not even aggroed at me. He's just casually flying around.
Ladder. I'm not a scratch on. Happy day. I still can't figure out why you stole her. You left a note explaining it, but half of it was gibberish and the rest had mead spilled on it. Only bit I could make out was repaying Isolde in Whiterun, and even that's mostly scribbles. Guess you could try there. See you.
Alright, let's make our way out of here and make our way to Whiterun. It is unfortunate though, Sebastian, because, you know, you definitely deserve to get some cheeks. You know, you, you deserve to get some action in your life. Yeah, I feel that. Like, I'd say that pretty much every year for about 5 years now, I've gone through 2-week cycles in which I have a little bit of motivation and then I lose all of it. And then for 2 weeks I'm just completely fucking empty and I just don't care about anything or anyone anymore and I just lie there doing basically nothing but watching YouTube. And then I get that little energy spike, but it doesn't really last. The only time I ever really have motivation is when I care for another person, and I want to be good enough for them. And I'd say that is the only thing that I truly do want eventually, or that that I truly do care about in terms of a goal in life, is to find someone that I can care for. Honestly, to the point where part of me doesn't even care whether they care back. Because it would be unfortunate if they didn't, but, I mean, I don't really have a phrase to counteract that. That would suck, but, you know. Life is, you know, life is life. Sorry, I didn't really have much else to add there. There wasn't really anything to comment on at the moment. Yeah, I know what you mean, Sebastian. I know what you mean. I'm surrounded by nicotine fiending potheads that literally only want sex, that constantly get bitches. So I know what you mean, where it's just like, well, damn, maybe it's just my fault on this one. Because clearly people are doing something right.
There is much beauty in this place.
Hell, Alex probably has half the people in this fucking state that are female in his goddamn Snap feed. Dude honestly has so many fucking women into him. Although part of that might just be that, like, fucking all the girls in my area are, like, really into Latino kids. They're like the spice of life around here. Like, actually, almost every girl in this region, or in this, like, town, and in the town next to us, just fucking love Latinos, dude.
Don't go setting the place on fire, okay?
It's funny because Nicholas is Latino and he still can't get a girlfriend.
So, you're finally back. Look, I've been...
Although
patient,
Nicholas is just a
but you
really
still owe
shit
me.
person, so that doesn't surprise me. He's kind of an asshole.
It's not about the money, really. I wouldn't have given you the wedding ring on credit if you weren't so obviously in love. But if there isn't going to be a wedding, the least you can do is give the ring back. That was one of my best pieces. You went right out to give it to your fiancé. Don't you even remember where you left her? And after you told me that sweet story of how you met in Witchmist Grove, I can see why she left you. Farewell.
Goddamn, man, I forgot how long this quest line is. Dog, I tightened this way too fucking much. It's like actually like cutting my waist in half. Like I can feel it resisting whenever I breathe out. Damn. I'm not gonna lie, I like the fit, bro. Caleb can hate all he wants, but I like the fit.
Be careful.
Where is Witchmist Grove at? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I am not walking that entire distance. I will fast travel to Windhelm and I will walk from Windhelm. Although, I'm not even gonna lie. Because this is like, it is still just like a costume. But like, it's such a nice, nice fit that it makes me want to get like a proper like dress or some shit. I feel like I feel like I could rock a nice like, you know, fancy skirt. Get like a black Victorian skirt. Nice like fancy like shirt to go along with it, so it like looks like a little bit of a dress up going on, you know there. Get some various jewelry and baubles to accompany the look. Shit, dude. Man, I would, man, I would be a goddamn amazing femboy. Oh shit. Oh shit. If only we were in a bit of a more liberal area. Ah, shit. It's a shame that the cat moved away, because all her friends are like extremist leftist people. I could use them to hook me up with some femboy fit. Get that drip. Alright, let's talk to our little hag-raven friend here.
I've been waiting for you to return, to consummate our love. What? You want it for that hussy Esmeralda with the dark feathers, don't you? I won't let her have you.
Are you getting ready to kill her? Nope, you're trying to kill me. Alright, you need to burn now. Oh man, I finally get a chance to beat my wife, dude. I love this game. Man, I love abusing my wife so much. Man, I love hurting women. Oh yeah. Alright, I've burned my wife to death. Now we can move on. How has my day been so far? I don't know. It's been uneventful, but, you know, equally as lonely as always. And, yeah, that's pretty much every day, honestly. It's funny because it's depressing.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to get
Anyway, we're gonna keep moving along now. Just wanted to take a little pit stop because I was liking the view. Dude, their bodies slide so far, I love it. Where did your corpse go, you little goat? I'm never gonna find that body, am I? I like blasted it into the woods. Oh shit, there it is.
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks. Ulfric has the right.
You know, we should probably just fast travel back to Whiterun, but instead we're gonna take a, a long and most likely convoluted route back. Man. Oh shit. Although the funniest thing about this is that progressively, W is going to get slightly more and more disappointed throughout the coming ages, because I'm progressively going to like this idea more and more. I feel like being a femboy is just fucking a hot idea. So every year, right, I go to the Renfest because, you know, it's just really cool. And I want to like actually get like proper clothing so that I can like go dressed up looking like nice and fancy and like some old-timey clothing. Cuz I really like fucking medieval fashion and shit like that. I told you my entire like personality is inspired from Mesopotamia all the way through like the Renaissance era and like early Victorian era. So I like clothing that sort of like fits that vibe. So I want to like have like some actual like some drip next time I go to the Renfest this year. I'm just gonna be so hype. I love going so fucking much. Are you guys like bandits? What's happening out here?
Never should.
Yeah, you guys are bandits. What a bunch of assholes. Alright, this is gonna be a struggle. Got him. Alright, we're getting better at this. As I was saying though, yeah, oh, hold on. I'm not gonna take that. I kinda wanna take that, but I'm not gonna take that. Yeah, so I want to get, like, a proper fit together next time I go. And, mayhaps the femboy fit is the route to go. Get, like, a... if I'm gonna go to the Renaissance Festival with, like, a fancy, like, fucking, like, skirt combo. They always have a lot of cool stuff at the Renaissance Festival, too. That's where I got the wands that I, spin around a lot. And, like... oh yeah, I don't know, you've never, like, actually met me in person. But you may have seen some of my videos. I have, like, a repeating motion that I do constantly. With, like, anything from pencils to, like, full on, like, gigantic, walking sticks. Because it's the same motion, just at a different scale. And, I do that a lot with, like, dowel rods, like, cut-up dowel rods. And I also do it a lot with, like, the little wands they sell at the Renfest at one of the vendors there. So, like, every year I get, like, 2 or 3 wands from that vendor. For, like, you know, for fun. So it'll be cool to get some of those again. Plus, I want to talk to the smiths there. And ask them for a little bit of, you know, I guess, advice. Or if they know anyone, who's looking to hire something like that, you know. Because like I said, I'm taking a blacksmith class once it warms up in the summer at a local smith here in, you know, here in the state. And I've practiced with stock removal before, which is another way of making knives. So that's sort of the goal at the moment, is to learn that. I'm hyped for a lot. Just the Renfest is really fun. You know, good food, good vendors, good time all around. Oh shit, man, I'm very... fuck. Stop sleeping, asshole. Wake the fuck up, I need to talk to you. Yeah, damn, I'm like distracted. Skyrim's just very beautiful. Gets a little bit distracting sometimes.
Once I've made enough money, trade... Excellent. Sorry it didn't work out. I know how excited you were for the wedding. You kept saying it would be a huge ceremony at Morvenskar. You said you even had some magic staff that would handle all of the guests. Farewell.
I guess we're going there now. Morvenskar, where the hell is that even at? It's near Windhelm again. I cannot fast travel while jumping. I'm just gonna fast travel to Windhelm. The physical walking back and forth is gonna get a little bit repetitive with this quest. Because it is a long quest. I don't have the confidence needed to cosplay. Yeah, I don't have the confidence that would be needed to actually to cosplay another character. Like I said, I can't like do anything acting related whatsoever and like record it. I just can't. I do not have the theatrical confidence. Like, honestly, I'm surprised that I was, like, chill enough to be able to take photos the other day when I was like taking a bunch of photos of myself. That like never happens. I usually like avoid cameras very profusely as much as possible. You know, I can't cosplay. Because it always feels like I'm cosplaying, and not in a good way. Because, like, cosplaying is really unpopular. In private? I mean, I don't really have any costumes, so I've never really thought about cosplaying in private. Like back in March, there was like a 1 month period of time in which every time I left my house to like go explore in the woods near my house, because it was suburban, but there was forest near it where you could follow the pylons, and if you followed the power pylons like far enough, you'd get deep into the woods. And you could explore, like, the different rivers and shit, and, like, mud cliffs that were, like, 20 feet high. So, like, there was a good, like, month's period that I was, like, leaving the house regularly to explore the woods for fun. That was my second house after we moved, and before this one. But anyway, the point is that, during that period, like, every time I left the house, I had, two of, like, my medieval knives, one at like each side of the belt strap, and I had my leather mask on, the one that's like a golden leather bird mask, and I like had that same like fit on every time I left the house for like a month straight, anytime I wanted to like go out and like explore some shit. And that's like the closest to cosplaying that I've gotten. I like how every simple question with me always requires a fucking gigantic list of, oh, but before that happened, you have to know this happened. Literally every time. Nothing is ever fucking simple. It's like, you know what, here, let me elaborate a little bit. Oh, do you like mac and cheese? Well, here's what you gotta know about mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is a medieval... A fun fact, by the way, we actually do have some cookbook recipes dating back, and one of the earliest recipes for mac and cheese is from medieval society, so it makes sense that I like mac and cheese so much. You know, it fits into my medieval style. Man, I watch a lot of like ancient Greek cooking videos. Like 2 days ago, I watched a video on how, like, they cooked snails in ancient Greece at essentially the ancient equivalent of fast food restaurants. Anyway, I guess the long and short of what I'm saying is I get all the bitches. As you can clearly tell by my interests. I'm actually kind of dying, aren't I? That's not good. Fuck. This cryomancer is actually kind of good at her job. Fortunately, I have spell break though. She was immune to my shout.
You're pathetic.
I'm going to die to this woman.
Going to enjoy killing you.
Die. Oh, she fucking healed. Oh my god, you are such a nightmare of a woman. Fuck. I need to drink stamina potions again. This is going terrible. Oh my god, my health is so low too. Man, why do I suck at this game so much? I've been playing it for, like, actually 50 hours now. But, you know, like I said earlier, I have a lot of respect for people who can, like, lose themselves in roles. So, you know, I do like cosplayers, and I follow quite a few cosplayers myself on TikTok. But fortunately, we're getting ready to meet a fellow Aedra. I say fellow Aedra as if I'm a god. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure this is a Daedra, not an Aedra, but semantics.
You're here. I was beginning to think you might not make it. I thought you might not remember your first trip here. You had a big night. I think you've definitely earned the staff. Oh, the Hagraven feather and so on. You can throw all those out. You see, I really just needed something to encourage you to go out into the world and spread merriment. And you did just that. I haven't been so entertained in at least 100 years. I am Sanguine, Daedric Prince of Debauchery. I know. How could I lie to you? Well, how could I trust you until we've shared a few drinks? But it wasn't long before I realized you'd make a more interesting bearer of my not-quite-holy staff than this waste of flesh. Let's be honest here. I don't always think my decisions through, but you're going places. Maybe a little influence from your old Uncle Sanguine could help adjust your course a bit. My pleasure, but I think it's time for you to go. No fun keeping you locked up in here with the staff.
There's just nothing cinematic about this game. Like, it just goes to black. There's no...
Let's get some mead.
No, I've had more alcohol than I ever need to have in this one questline. But we did get what we were after. Also, did I forget to put up, the Staff of Magnus earlier? I did. We're gonna walk outside and increase our carry weight, and then we're gonna fast travel home and put some stuff up. Ever be, bruh? I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that question is asking. Alright, let's get out of here and head back to the house. to the old homestead. But anyway, we got what we were after, the Sanguine Rose. And we are going to test this out, but we need to test it out somewhere where it's not gonna be too devastating. So let's find a random bandit outpost that we can go to. Fort Sunguard? Sounds like a plan.
Never should have come here.
Man, I'm like in a very,
This is what you want, huh?
Alright, let's see what this does to you. That did not do what I meant to do. Wait, that actually did summon a Dremora. That is not what I thought the staff's purpose was. Am I tripping? Is the point of the Sanguine Rose not that it, You know what, I might get Dark Souls one of the— Holy shit, that's— Wow. Wow, that is probably the strongest case of deja vu I have ever gotten. Like, walking up those stairs while talking about possibly getting Dark Souls, holding this rose, is a memory that I 100% have. Wow, that is the strongest case of deja vu I've literally ever gotten. That is some crazy shit right there. Anyway, apparently the staff does not do what I thought it did. I don't know if I'm remembering a different staff or what's up, but I 100% remember having that exact conversation. Like, the Sanguine Rose in one hand, walking up those stairs, talking about getting Dark Souls. God damn, that is some strong deja vu. I feel like I made a flirtatious comment towards you in the original memory, so now I'm like trying to think of a way to be flirty. And I'm drawing a blank this time though. Which is a shame, because I feel like in the original memory I had a great line. I don't know what it was, but it must have been good. Maybe in that timeline I was full gay instead of bi. You know what? That is a good point. That might be it. This is the bi timeline. That was the gay timeline. See, that's the truth about the multiverse. It's not that there's infinite universes. It's that everyone on the planet has 4 alternate timelines of themselves, in which they're either gay, straight, bi, or asexual. Right now, I'm living the bi timeline, but that was part of the gay timeline. You gotta swap timelines. That's gonna be the sequel. It's gonna be trying to find the alternate timeline. Guess we're gonna go find the secret of Red Eagle Tomb. Why not? That sounds interesting. We've yet to be kidnapped by the Dark Brotherhood, so I don't know what they're waiting for. Man, I gotta learn to better regulate myself on stream. Like I was getting ready to say like the most out of pocket shit on stream, and then I'm like, you know what? Let's not do that. let's not take that route at the moment.
Mind yourself with that fire. Don't burn anything down now.
Someone's gonna like record one of these streams and look back on it and hear them and hear like the most like fucking damning evidence and like holy shit. I gotta work on getting a proper filter. I'm streaming Skyrim and I'm just like getting the urge to like confess my sins. What the hell? Holy shit. Although honestly, I've already probably said like more than I ever should. So at this point, I feel like we're already in. We might as well go all in. Turn the Skyrim Singularity streams into just a complete fucking breakdown of my personality. Am I gonna get stuck in the mountains because I'm being an idiot? Oh shit. Dude, that would have been such an out of pocket thing to say on stream. I kinda wanna fucking text it to you instead of saying it. Because that would have been so fucking bad to say on stream. Holy shit. Like, that's the sort of thing that I would say in the group chat or over Discord, but that you shouldn't say while live streaming Skyrim. Oh, shit. Dude, that would have been so fucking... Dude, that would have been so bad to say live. Just like without any setup or anything, just like sitting there and then blurt that out. Holy shit.
Hello there, friend. How lucky for you to chance upon a bard on the road.
Gotta contain the horny. Just a little bit. Gotta contain it just a little bit. Although, to be fair, you never contain it. You, like, leave it out in the chat. That's become, like, a staple of the Skyrim streams. So maybe I can just, like, say anything out of pocket and it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I texted it. Holy shit, please tell me I texted that to you. Okay, I did. Dude, when you said text that to me, I was so worried. I was just like, oh shit. Please tell me I didn't text the wrong person. Dude, if I had texted that to fucking Caleb instead. Dude, if I had texted that to Caleb instead. Oh no. That would have been so bad. Just at 12 o'clock at night without any context, texting him that. But yeah, no, I almost blurted that out on stream. I'm losing my ability to regulate. You know what? Next time I'm not gonna regulate it. I'm just gonna blurt it out without any context. I feel like it will be funnier that way. Yeah, I'm gonna do that next time. I'm not gonna stop myself from saying it. I'm just gonna blurt shit out like that. Someone's gonna be like looking back a year from now, or even right now, someone's gonna join right when I'm getting ready to say something. And the first line they ever hear from my channel is just gonna be some shit like, "Oh damn man, someone should tie me up and fuck me in the ass." And that's gonna be like the first thing they hear. You cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby. God damn it. I'm not fighting this dragon. Do I have restoration magic? I know I do. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna start blurting out of pocket shit like that all the time now. I think it would be funny. Ah, shit. We're gonna start talking again. And yeah, it is true, femboys are definitely hot. Femboy. Femboys. But there's like none of them in the world. There's such a there's such a rare breed. Let me actually equip the fire shout now that I think about it, because I have it now and I should probably start using it. Alright, fire breath, let's go. That didn't do much, I'm gonna be honest. And I missed that attack. This is embarrassing. I'm a terrible mage, dude. I'd be a much better mage in real life than I am in Skyrim. Damn, man, it is a shame that magic doesn't exist. And you know, I'm even fine with like the downsides of having magic exist. Like, you know, having demons and monsters of the night that brutally tear people apart. You know, that doesn't sound that problematic to me. You know, as long as we get some magic out of it, I don't care. You know, sucks to suck if you die. You know, plus I would actively kill all of Earth's current population to make magic real. Alright, I'm ready for it, Sebastian. Tell me something very fucked and out of pocket.
lost friend.
Holy fucking shit. I've been talking for like 5 minutes, dude. My mic was up. What the fuck is wrong with me? I've been sitting here like talking for like 5 minutes. I was like, yeah, no, I don't really have a conversation topic because now femboys are stuck on my brain. So I don't really have a topic, you know. And I just sat there going on about how I didn't have a topic. And then I commented on the fact that my house gets a lot of bandits and monsters because of its location. And that was like an entire monologue that I went on. And then I fucking reached up and touched my mic and realized it was turned off. Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, no, I don't really have a topic. My mind is sort of stuck on femboys now. I have no idea how long my mic has been up, by the way. So I don't remember if, like... I don't know if it was down when I was in Red Eagle's tomb, or when I don't know when I put it up. So I have literally no idea how long I've been silent. And how much of my monologues have been heard. Man... What I'm probably gonna do is after I delete this, no, not delete. After I finish this Skyrim stream, I'm probably gonna reset my Minecraft. Which is unfortunate because I did like the worlds that I had, but I can't play them anyway because it's broken. And then after I'm done resetting it, I'll re-download it. And then we can start doing Minecraft streams, because I think those are gonna be even better than the Skyrim ones. Because I'm pretty sure my old Minecraft streams were probably, like, the best my streaming has gotten. I used to pull in quite a few viewers in like Minecraft 1.15 after it released, because I did a like a playthrough stream series of it. Plus, I can do like survival and creative, and like in creative, it lets me flex how good of a builder I am while also like, you know, talking to chat. And then in survival, I can get my ass handed to me by every monster. It's kind of funny that I'm saying this, but Minecraft's combat system actually immerses me more than Skyrim's does. When I'm in Skyrim, I just fuck everything up. But when I'm in Minecraft, I have to actually play carefully. And like when I am playing carefully in Skyrim, it's never actually because I'm invested. It's just because I don't want to die. Like, I promise I like Skyrim, it's just... Skyrim is, yeah. Skyrim is just Skyrim sometimes, honestly. Although it is bullshit that I keep losing progress on video games. It's hard to get invested in a game when you know that everything that you do might get deleted, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, no, I can't fucking think at all anymore. Every time I try and like use my brain for a split second, and I'm like, what can I talk about? Literally, it instantly just defaults back to femboy. Dude, that's like my entire train of thought at the moment. There's just nothing else in my brain. Oh shit. Like, Link from The Legend of Zelda is an absolute baddie, bro. I'd be playing Twilight Princess and I'm just like, nice. Kill the leader of Deepwood Review? I don't know what the fuck that means. Understandable. Understandable. Dog, he's telling me to kill someone, but I don't know where I'm supposed to go to kill someone. I don't see the quest marker. I don't know where I'm going. I guess we're not doing that quest. What else do we have? Investigate the Hall of the Dead. Is that in Markarth? I think that's in Markarth. Which means we're gonna have to pay a $1,000 bounty for murdering someone.
Come quietly or taste the Jarl's justice. You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
God damn it, that's so much money, too.
Smart man. Now, come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods, and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
Dude, man, I'm in a musical mood at the moment right now.
Be careful.
It's because of the skooma from earlier. It made me super hyped. I've honestly listened to Ruler of Everything like 30 times in the past day or two. Oh shit, oh fuck. Okay, definitely more than 30. It's been like 100 times in the past day. Well, if I'm being honest with you, Sebastian, that's what a lot of my streams are about. It's just, people being sad, and it's actually always been like that. Like, when I say my Minecraft streams used to be popular, what those streams were is, it was Minecraft 1.15 at 3 in the morning, and people would come and pretty much confess their sins and their grievances, and they would talk about death and religion and politics and all the other dark topics that they can't really talk about anywhere else. And that's pretty much always been how my stream and how my content has worked. Like, if you were to go back to my old Minecraft streams, you'd probably be able to hear some of Caleb's confessions, because in a lot of my comments, you know, he would come and, you know, talk because he was depressed as hell. And it's, you know, I guess ironic, because at the time he was so bummed out because he still felt for Lily. But you know, that's not really a problem because he ended up getting back with Lily. But that, you know, that used to weigh on him a lot.
Many would walk blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood, but not fear. I feel the hunger inside of you, gnawing at you. You see the dead, and your mouth grows wet. Your stomach growls.
Dog, she's gonna talk about eating people, and it's gonna actually make me
All right.
hungry.
I will not shun you for what you are. Stay. I will tell you everything you have forgotten.
Like, I don't want to eat people or anything. It's just like she's talking about eating people, and like I'm hungry right now, so that's making me hungrier. Don't take this out of don't take this out of context. This isn't me admitting to being a cannibal.
Human flesh, weren't you? A brother or sister had died. An accident, of course. Then the hunger set in. Curiosity.
I have never eaten human flesh before.
It's okay now. You found a friend who understands you. You can let go of your guilt.
I don't think we understand each other.
A lot of our kind block out the memory of their first meal. The shame is too much. But you don't need to hide anymore.
I'm not a cannibal
Ymira,
yet.
The Lady of Decay accepts you for what you are. She has a place for us where we can sate our appetites without judgment. It's inside Reachcliff Cave. But the dead have stirred from their slumber recently, and I was forced here. Meet me there. We'll fight our way to Ymira's embrace together. Until then, tell the people of Markarth that their dead won't be disturbed anymore. We have bigger plans ahead.
Okay. Oh, she's invisible. That's funny. You can actually still see her shimmering.
Not here. We will meet at Reachcliff Cave.
That's clever. That is in fact clever.
Oath.
Break the law in Markarth.
Ah, fuck.
Disrespect the law. Whoa. What's the matter?
I mean, yeah, I've I've admitted to quite a lot of things in my streams. Where is she going? Tell Varulus. Oh, do I have 2 quests equipped? I do. Let's do the first one first. You know, I've admitted to a lot of things on these streams before. You know, the fact that realistically, I don't care about the fact that that I'm alive at the moment, and you know, there's a good chance that the only thing keeping me from ending my own life is my preservation instinct. Because, you know, a lot of the times I sit there and I just realize that it doesn't appeal to me. Life just, life feels empty and hollow, and it's not enjoyable. It's not an enjoyable experience to live through.
You've returned. The Mines preserve you. You're a hero. We'll reopen the hall right away. Here, take my amulet as a reward. Arcade protected.
I mean, I am a walking box of anxiety and paranoia and and fucking sadness.
There's a small skeever den just east of the city.
I mean, you know, whatever you find interesting, go ahead and talk about, or whatever you want to talk about, because right now you're pretty much the only one here, so you pretty much determine what becomes a stream topic. And again, I'm literally not gonna be able to think of a topic because I have one train of thought at the moment. Huh.
So you can cast a few spells.
But, I mean, that being said, I don't really know, like, anything about you. Like, if someone were to ask me who you were, the only thing I'd be able to say is that your name is Sebastian, you're Hispanic, you like Magic the Gathering, you're tall, you're tallish, you're a little bit beefy, a little bit of a strong boy, you're friends with Caleb, and, that's kind of it. Like, I know very little about you. You're probably 16? You're, at least a little bit gay? You're somewhere on the gay spectrum. You're down very bad. Oh shit, you're 15? Damn. That's so unfortunate. You can't legally consent yet. Man, I feel bad for 15-year-olds, dude. I made that same joke to Lily when I was dating her. It was on accident, too. I'm glad her sister didn't hear that, because that would have been really bad if her, like, fucking 6-year-old sister heard me telling who was at the time my girlfriend that it's unfortunate that she can't consent. That would have sounded so bad out of context. The context was just that I found out, I was remembering that she was 15. And I was just like, damn, you can't legally consent yet. I don't know why, that was just like the first thought that popped in my head. But not for like horny reasons though, it was just like for comedy reasons. You know what, that's besides the point, okay? All of these streams sound bad out of context. I'm not a goddamn predator. Okay, like, I'm 16, it's a 1-year difference. And I've only been 16 for like 3-4 months now, something like that. I've lost that's, again, besides the point. Okay, fuck off. What are some things that you like, Sebastian? That's a conversation topic. God damn it, I hate my life. Yeah, what are some things that you like? Oh my god. Caleb was talking about eating human beings on his stream the other day. What the fuck?
You've come. The Draugr
yeah, no, what are some things that you like?
Then I'll wait.
Oh, no, wait, I don't...
Clear Namira's sanctuary of the undead.
I should not have said that. I should have just gotten you.
I was hoping you would say that.
I mean, understandable. I feel like a lot of people are pretty social. They like contact with other people. I mean, not introverts, obviously, but, like, I get what you mean. But, I mean, I already knew that. You're a very social person. You enjoy, like, talking to people. But, like, what are some of your, like, your personal interests? Oh shit, dude, you're like a musician? That's sick, dude. That's lit. You know, the piano is a cool instrument. I'd give pianos a solid S tier on the instrument tier list. Man, I went through like a phase in middle school where I fucking was in love with the xylophone. Like, I wanted to get a xylophone so bad. Like, I spent a month just like obsessing over how much I like xylophone. Oh shit. Dude, I wanted to, like, for a month straight, right? I wanted to buy a xylophone so that I could play the xylophone at my house. Because, like, we had, like, a xylophone in the band room, right? And it was always fun to just, like, walk over with a pencil and, like, you know, click down on the little metal keys and hear it play a little beat. I was like, man, dude, xylophones are so cool. I've got to get a xylophone. And so I spent like a month obsessing over a xylophone and wanting to get one for Christmas. Oh shit. I stand by that. Xylophones are fucking cool. Grab a little stick and just do tapping on it and shit. That's a trap. Damn it, I fell. I never ended up getting a xylophone, in case you're wondering. No, instead the only musical instrument that I have is an ocarina. And I fucking suck at playing it. I suck a lot at playing it. I haven't like practiced in like ages because I was just sucking so bad at using it. Dog, I did not mean to do that. Yeah, no, I'm not good at playing the ocarina. But that's the only musical instrument that I have. I've used like digital like soundboard apps to make music before. This is also what W does. I'd say I'm not as good as him though, by like a fucking long shot. He's significantly better at making music than me. But you can like see some of the songs that I've made in the past in a playlist here on my channel. I don't really like any of them. I more of have different degrees of tolerance towards them, based on how much I dislike them. Like, there's some of them that aren't terrible, but they're also not that great either. So it's just like, I don't hate them, but it's like, I know they're not actually good. Man, I forgot all about that fucking xylophone phase. Man, the xylophone is a cool instrument, though. Just a little bunch. It's just like a bunch of little bits of metal that you tap with a weighted ball. Oh man. Oh wait, hold on. Why am I not using Dawnbreaker? This is an undead enemy. you do a lot of damage. Alright, I'm actually gonna have to shout this dude away real quick, because he may actually kill me. Xylophones. Man, xylophones are such a cool instrument. You're doing damage. God, I gotta not do that. It's a... I'm glad my voice was at least somewhat, not light of tone at the moment. Because otherwise I would have 100% accidentally fucking moaned into the mic. That's like my only goal, is not to start moaning on stream. Holy shit. Speaking of fucking Caleb, Caleb spent like an hour trying to get me to moan in a Discord call the other day. I don't even, okay, so like the context for this was fucking who knows what. But eventually it led to him moaning into the mic. And then him getting Lily to try and moan into the mic. And then him getting me and like wanting me to moan into the mic so that he could compare people's moans. He was like trying to bully me into moaning into the mic, and I'm like, Caleb, I don't know how you got this idea that I was going to be able to be bullied into moaning into the mic, but that's not gonna work. God damn, dude. That was so funny. I don't know why I forgot about that. He spent like 30 minutes trying to get me to moan into the fucking microphone. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, no, anyway, my goal is not to accidentally moan on stream. Also, apparently this dumbass has been locked in here the entire time.
The shrine is ours again. Now we need to prepare a grand feast to welcome you to Namira's coven. You will have the honor of bringing a fresh kill for the main course, and I know the perfect person. A priest filled with the taste of an easy life, Brother Verilus from Markarth. Give him this gold, tell him you need Arcae's help exploring an old cavern for treasure. And when he stands in Namira's presence, she will take care of the rest. Say hello to Verilus for me.
I love how all the gods in Skyrim are just assholes. Like, they do not care about mortals at all, because that's how they are in mythology, too. Like, you rarely ever have gods that are actually good. And even the ones that are supposed to be good are usually just do whatever they want, because they're gods and we aren't. Controversial take here. If you're religious, chances are your god is kind of an asshole. Oh, shit. But like, no, like even the Judaic god, right? Like, if you've ever heard the story of Job, he lets the devil ruin that guy's entire life just to prove a point. And then he's just like, oh, well, you know what, you stayed loyal, I'll give you a new wife and a new family. And it's like, yeah, but you also just murdered his old family, so that doesn't really make up for it. Because, like, I mean, I could fucking, like, I could walk over to your house right now, right, Sebastian? And then break your fucking kneecaps, like, cut your legs off. And then get you, like, bionic replacements. But that doesn't change the fact that I brutally fucking cut your legs off with a hacksaw, you know what I mean? Like, that's not really, it's not really fixing the problem, it's just kind of changing the solution.
Destruction magic's fine. Just don't go burning down any building.
Man, Markarth is actually kind of really fucking confusing to navigate.
You're the one, Captain.
Good day, friend. Keeping well? You are looking for Arkay's protection while you delve some dank tomb, I take it? My duties keep me busy in Markarth. I don't know if I can help you. You know, in the priesthood of Arkay, we have a joke about an empty pocket being better than a full grave. That's no small amount of coin, friend. I suppose I can come with you for a short venture. Lead on.
Oh yeah, we have a term, or we have a phrase rather. You know, I'd rather be broke than dead. Oh shit, $400 in cash? I will do whatever you say, my new friend. God, dude, the narrative dissonance in Skyrim is so fucking bad. I honestly don't know how anyone would be able to get, like, properly invested in this game. Like, it's not very immersive, it really isn't.
You see those warriors from Hammerfell? Got curved swords.
I mean, I like the game, I do. But come on, it's kind of bad. Damn. Once I end stream, I'm probably gonna fucking stay up all night listening to music. Dude, Ruler of Everything is such a good song. I have like, you know how songs have that one perfect lyric in them? That one lyric that just makes the song like actually perfect, like you just listen to that one lyric over and over again? I have like, Ruler of Everything has one of those, where it's just like so perfect that I just be repeating it in my head 24/7. Although I will say, Sebastian, because I know earlier you were like, you know, sometimes you just think that maybe it's just your fault that you don't, like, get into relationships. But I'm gonna be honest with you, it's definitely not your personality, dude. You just gotta find someone who's into masculine men. Because you do have a good personality. Like, you're definitely gonna be able to, at the very least, you're gonna be able to find a girl. Because there's a lot of girls out there that are into, like, masculine men. And your personality is good enough as well. So you could definitely pull it off.
We were hunting, and I thought he was an elk.
That must have been quite a surprise.
Who are you?
Either way, I came back with meat for the
Priest of
table.
Arcay. I'm your friend.
You're my... friend?
Yes, I'm your friend, and I've invited you to dinner.
I've been invited to dinner. I'm so hungry.
Why don't you lay down and rest while we get the meal ready?
I need to lay down. I'll just be a minute.
Come with me. Our feast is about to begin.
I'm so glad Ayola invited you to dinner.
Ah, the new disciple. I hear you have quite the appetite.
The meal is on Namira's table. Go ahead, carve.
Let me get Keening out so this is ritualistic.
He looks so sweet. Go ahead, have the first bite.
Mortal, I am Namira, the Lady of Decay. Your consumption of the blood and bile of Arcay's own is pleasing to me. I give you my ring. Wear it, and when you feast on the flesh of the dead, I will grant you my power. Wallow in your wretchedness, my newest champion.
I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special. I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special. And here you are, champion of Namira, keeper of her ring. You're everything I hoped you'd be. It's an honor, champion. Feel free to stay and mingle with your new coven.
Man, I love being a cannibalistic monster. I'm glad we're helping the Daedric god of disease, and now the Daedric god of decay, and the Daedric god of suffering. I'm just glad we're helping all of the good gods, you know, none of the bad ones. And that gives us the Ring of Namira, which is rather pog. But yeah, no, you're definitely gonna get. You're definitely gonna get there eventually. You know, I have no doubt in my mind about that. As for me, I've never been asked out seriously. I've been asked out about 50 times by people who lost Oreo, if you know what that game is. If you don't, it's rock, paper, scissors, but the loser gets forced to ask someone out. I was the resident person that everyone would get dared to ask out, because fucking literally everyone hates me. With a burning passion. So, you know, that was a pretty pog elementary and middle school experience. Being asked out constantly by people losing dares. But, other than that, no, I've never been asked out, and I've had to ask out both of the people that I ended up dating. One of them was an accident. I just, like, kind of accidentally started flirting with them, and eventually we were just like, fuck it, yeah, sure, let's do this. That lasted for 3 hours, because I accidentally ghosted them for a week after that. And then the second one was into my friend, so that didn't go well either. So, like I said, like I've said a lot, when it comes to relationships, I'm good at giving people advice on how to handle them. I am not good at giving advice on how to get them, and I'm not going to be able to get one myself. But yeah, I'll definitely tell you, you don't really have to worry. Because you do have a good personality. And you are masculine as shit, right? So, like, you could definitely get a girl that wants, like, a strong dude. And I feel like most of the girls in our area like strong dudes. So I feel like you're pretty good. Ah, shit. Yeah, maybe, maybe you'd have to do that, Sebastian. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I could pull a femboy. The last, besides you, the last person that was into me like, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago. It's been 7 years since another human being has found me attractive. So I don't think I can, I don't have much hope for pulling anyone, honestly. Which is why it's unfortunate that I'm not, like, fully gay. Because that would make it easier than just being into women and femboys. Oh, shit. Like, I feel bad about the fact that I'm not into, like, proper dudes. Because, like, it's kind of charming that I actually have someone into me. After 7 years of literally everyone hating me. And, like, I'm just like, damn, I can't reciprocate feelings. That's so unfortunate. And you're cool, too. I'm literally just not gay enough. Just so unfortunate. If I had been only a little bit gayer. Truly, this is not the most pog timeline. Although, to be fair, I was 0% gay at the start of 2020. And throughout that year, I got progressively gayer and gayer. So, who knows? Maybe I'm not through my metamorphosis yet. Maybe I'm going to slowly become gayer and gayer. Until I'm, like, truly bisexual and I'm just, like, into everyone. Telling you, man, it's T Hoodie Elf. I was 100% straight, and then I saw T Hoodie Elf, and it was a good enough femboy to turn me gay.
There are dragons about, traveler. Be warned.
I know. I've had this conversation with you like 100 times, dude. I keep running into that damn farmer everywhere I go. Yo, what the fuck? I want to fight this fucking thing. Like, screw all the tiny mud crabs, dude. There were mud crabs this big in Skyrim at some point. Dude, I want to fight this fucking thing. This thing's badass. It's a giant fucking crab. All I get to fight are these little shits. Sorry, little. Yeah, these little things that are taller than than dogs. They're giant fucking monstrous crabs. But how am I supposed to be content fighting these things when this monstrosity exists, dude? Man, I wish you could wake up and fight me, dude. This is so unfortunate. That is the opposite of Pog. I just found out that giant mud crabs existed, and I can't even fight them. It's like the most disappointed in Skyrim I've ever been, because I saw that corpse and instantly became so hyped at how cool that is. Damn it. Oh, damn it. I mean, to be fair, if anyone could turn me full gay, it probably would be you. And yeah, I think it would be funny. Man, killing things is fun. Oh shit. You know, that's interesting to think about. If I turned you bi and you turned me gay, that would be funny.
Close enough to get lost, friend. You're as good as dead. You can't win this.
Oh shit, I need to heal. Oh shit. Understandable. Being a woman would just be kind of pog.
Go ahead, try and fight back. Your hand draws near. You won't live.
Man, these bandits are kind of fucking tanky. Where's this last guy at? There's one in front of me and one to the left. also there's a chest right here, so that's nice. I'm gonna have to fucking heal again. I am always on the brink of death now. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, never mind. I should probably start increasing my magicka again, instead of putting every upgrade into health. Because my magicka still isn't great. I can still definitely be a lot stronger than I am at the moment. And I probably need to be. Anyway, I don't actually know why we're storming Fort Greymore, but I guess we are now. I feel like you could make a pretty pog woman, Sebastian. Because I feel like if you were a woman, you'd be like a nerdy tomboy. Incinerated. Oh man, it's fun burning people alive. Yeah, I think you could make a pog woman. Because you'd be like a nerdy tomboy.
I just cook and clean and someone do something now, huh?
What about the Beggar Prince? Is that a skill book? I feel like that should be a speechcraft spell book. But maybe I've already read it. It's hard to tell which spell books. I'm not gonna try and talk right now. I'm struggling.
They come, they go. I barely notice.
Alright, let's pick this lock. Oh yeah, you mentioned Scarewinds the other day, so I assume you've actually been. So what is Scarewinds like? Damn it, I'm actually gonna activate every trap in this goddamn building. So it is scary. I know that should feel like a prerequisite, but a lot of horror things aren't actually scary. So like I've heard a lot of people say that it isn't. Or no, I haven't. I've never heard anything about Scarewinds specifically, but I've heard a lot of people call horror things like Scarewinds unscary. Oh, I've walked in a massive fucking circle. And I'm walking in a circle again. What the hell? I need to get out of this building before I get trapped in here forever. And I want to watch the Lord of the Rings movies again. It's been so long since I've seen them. I'd say the Lord of the Rings is like probably my favorite movie series ever. And it's probably inspired a lot of what made my personality what it is. Because I know that's where my love of jewelry came from. Because like the One Ring was actually like so cool to me as a child. I was just like, oh my god, I want that ring on my finger right fucking now. That's like how I became obsessed with jewelry. Because I was just like, oh my god, dude, jewelry is so sick. I want to wear jewelry. And like every time I've gone to get jewelry, I've just like, my mom's like, no, you can't get that. That's a woman's jewelry. And I'm like, dog, it doesn't matter. It's jewelry. It's to look pretty and sit on your finger. It doesn't matter how fucking feminine it is. It's metal. What are you fucking talking about? But not Pog at all. Like, the current ring that I have on, I got, when it was my birthday. It's a silver ring with with an emerald in it. I got it for my birthday at a gun and knife show. The one I was originally gonna get actually had a blue gemstone in it. But like, I was getting ready to get it and she was like, nah, that's way too feminine, you can't get that, pick something else. And I'm just like, alright, what about this one? And she's like, yeah, you can get that one, it's a little bit Celtic, it's a little bit feminine, but it's fine. I'm just like, alright, fine, fuck off, whatever. I mean, it's a good ring, it is. Although I pretty much like almost all jewelry. Except for like the really bulky ones, which just so happen to be the ones usually made for men. Which is probably, again, part of the reason I'm a fucking femboy. Like, it's just entirely coincidental that everything that was made for women is shit that I like. Oh yeah, dude, I fucking love, like, basically all kinds of jewelry. Like I said that I'm not like a big fan of bulky jewelry, which is usually the type made for men. But even that is just like a preference. I still like that type of jewelry because I just like jewelry in general.
Choice. I'm sorry. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry.
That is unfortunate, and I feel bad that someone is controlling you, but unfortunately I'm going to electrocute you.
I don't want to do this.
But it is very tragic that someone is controlling your ghost. I'm gonna go kill the fucker who's doing that. I'm the only asshole that gets to terrorize the people of Skyrim.
I don't want to do this.
I am going to be the only Dark Lord here in Skyrim. All others must be purged. You know, actually, that could make a really entertaining fucking show. A show about, like, an absolute fucking evil bastard who's just helping the good guys get rid of all the other evil bastards so that he's the one and only evil bastard. It's basically Blacklist, but a fucking medieval anime. In case you're wondering, Blacklist is like a crime show about the dude who turns himself in and starts offering the FBI like names and help tracking down other criminals. It's a pretty good show. I've been watching it a lot recently.
I'm sorry. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry.
Okay, this is a fucking cool-ass temple, though. Well, not as much anymore. I was getting ready to say it feels really unique, but then I walked in here and it's a little bit more generic in here.
I don't want to do this.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to electrocute your soul.
I'm sorry. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry. I don't want want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm sorry. This isn't what I want.
Man. You know what? No, it's not too bad. It's a little bit generic because they reuse some assets, but it still feels different. Oh fuck. I actually fell for that.
Yes. Yes! You've fallen for my trap. Greed makes a great lure. Odd you didn't die from the fall, though. Most do. Oh, and don't mind my assistant here. He may have seen better days, but he's still more help to me dead than he was alive. All right, let's see if we have something here to end this as quick. Don't worry, though. It'll be relatively painless. Relatively.
What is he getting ready to try and do to me? I don't know if I should try and break out or if I should try and shout at him to stop him.
Now, where did I put it?
I'm just gonna let him do what he's trying to do and see what happens.
Maybe I put it over here.
Okay, he's not. I think he's just gonna repeat these dialogue options until I do something. So
Here
never mind.
Now, if you'd be so kind as to stand still, this will be much easier for me to do. Oh, and I wasn't entirely truthful before. This is actually going to hurt a lot. You see, you have to bed in order for the spell to take hold.
What is this spell? A fire spell. That's, interesting. I'm not gonna let you kill me, though. Okay, I think there actually is nothing I can do here. I think he is going to kill me. I guess I'll let it happen.
Can't beat me.
Alright, yeah, fine, go ahead, kill me. At least it'll let me see what you do. Maybe you'll do something interesting, maybe you won't. Or maybe this will literally just kill me. But I don't think they would do that. I think it's going to trigger some sort of event.
Just give up. You can't win.
I already did, asshole. Now finish me off. There we go.
Here now.
But yeah, no, I like jewelry a lot. It's nice and shiny. I really am like a fucking dragon, like I'm a greedy bastard. Okay, so no, it literally does just kill me. Okay. Fucking thanks a lot for that. I mean, I was expecting something interesting to happen, but no, it literally is just it's a KO.
Don't want to do this. Don't want to do this.
Oh, when is my birthday? I was born in November. I'm a Scorpio, same as Caleb. I was born November 5th. Which is, you know, probably part of the reason I like fall is because it also has my birthday in it. But like fall also has Halloween, which is objectively the best holiday. Thanksgiving, which is a pretty good holiday. It has like the best weather cycle. And it like connects summer and winter, so it lets you like get that that feeling of both at the same time. Fall is just the best season. You can't top it.
This isn't what I want. I don't want to do this. I don't have any choice. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry about this. But I'm gonna put soul trap on you so that when I kill you, I steal your soul.
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this.
No, I didn't have a soul gem large enough. Dude, that would have been so funny Immediately after getting forced to fight by someone else, I kidnap him too. Anyway, we're not gonna fall for that same trap again. But we are gonna go kill the warlock that's in here. Because he killed me in a past life. And I don't have any mercy. Anyone who does anything to inconvenience me will eventually feel the full weight of my anger and my wrath.
Stay away.
Fuck. Fuck.
This isn't what I want.
Okay, wait a minute. Maybe it's the Black Star. Like, maybe you need Black Soul Gems to capture these guys. So I'm gonna fill up the Mace of Molag Bal with the Black Star. Let's cast Soul Trap on you. Burn you and then finish you off. Yes, I can! Let's go. He was forced to fight by a necromancer asshole, and then I trap his soul in a soul gem so that I can turn him into a fucking dildo. I am the best kind of person. Sometimes I say sentences like the one that I just said. And it makes me wonder how there's any, how you have any, like, remote semblance of, like, a bone in your body that's just like, you know what? Yeah, this dude's pretty cool. Oh, shit. Oh shit. I have no idea how to get down to where that necromancer is besides throwing myself down this pit. But, like, I'm not good at lockpicking, so that's such a gamble. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll quick save, and then I'll throw myself down while wearing the lockpicking gear. So, apparel. Let's put on everything that increases lockpicking. Lockpicking is 31% easier. Lockpicking is 20% easier. Lockpicking is 15% easier. And then, I think I have potions that help me lock. No, I didn't save. I didn't fucking save. I am fucking so ungodly stupid. Holy shit. Dude, I fucking deserve to die alone. Jesus Christ, I am fucking retarded. I literally just jumped down this pit after saying that I needed to save the game. Well, I guess I'll hope that I have a lockpicking potion to make this even easier, because if it comes down to skill, I am fucked. I have 96 attempts.
Yes!
I have 95 attempts.
You've fallen for my
I have 94 attempts. I have 93 attempts. Okay, it didn't. It didn't actually take that many attempts. That took surprisingly few attempts, actually. Alright, time to get the Mace of Molag Bal out. and just fuck him up. Like, no mercy, no anything. I'm just going to get my, like, full knightly armor set on that does the maximum amount of damage I can do. And then I'm going to break his... I'm gonna break his fucking bones. And it is going to feel so good to do so. Alright, so I think this is about as strong as I can get. Now let's grab our Mace of Molag Ball, grab Spellbreak in the other hand. No, let's grab a healing spell in the other hand, because this guy kind of does damage. Okay, you do a lot of damage. This is going to be a bit of a struggle. What healing potions do I have? What healing potions do I have left? And he is dead. Oh, Stone of Baron Zaya. We have not found one of those in a while. God, there's so many. Like, we're gonna actually be on the Stone of Baron Zaya quest for so long. Because they're just scattered all over Skyrim. Which is why I understand that a lot of people hate that quest line. And they have carry weight too, which is the most disgusting thing. Like, there are people who've put hundreds of hours into Skyrim and have never completed that one quest. Just because they don't feel like finding all of the stones. And we're gonna have to suffer a similar fate. I mean, I do want to eventually complete it, but it is going to take us a long time if we ever actually do complete it. But it'll be interesting watching the counter slowly go up as we play. How do I get out of this place, though?
Stay back. I'm sorry.
Wait.
This isn't what I want.
But I already killed that guy, so who's subjugating you? Also, that weapon is dope as hell looking. I wish these were Draenheart weapons instead of just normal weapons, given the ghost texture.
This isn't what I want.
Because I would much rather take that Orcish battle axe if it was like a spectral weapon like the other Draenheart ones are. Wait, what does this lever do? Oh wait, this isn't the lever I thought it was. Wait, where am I? I'm so fucking confused. Also, I never opened this door earlier, so I guess we're gonna lockpick it. Dog, this is an apprentice level lock. This is fucking embarrassing. Holy shit, come on. There we go. But yeah, no, I like I like a lot of useless shit. I have I have like a little bag filled with just like all the miscellaneous fucking coins that I have that aren't just like normal US currency. So things like fucking pesos and Irish currency and fucking arcade tokens. I have like the different coins for like 4 separate arcades. Because even though it's literally worthless, like its value is probably less than what it costs to make it, and I'm just like, ooh, shiny. I have the fucking brain of a goddamn crow. Anything shiny is just, shiny, I'm gonna take it. That's not even a joke either. Like, there's actually, like, in my Instagram post that I made earlier today, I, like, showed off the fact that I traded some, skooma for some Mexican coins, and then I showed that compared to, like, all the other coins that I have in that bag. And, one of them is a fucking Las Vegas, token for the casinos, and then 5 of them are fucking arcade tokens. One of them literally has Pac-Man on it, and the other one has a giant fucking rat holding a sign on it. And then one of them is for fucking Kate's skating rink. Damn, I don't care what Caleb says. This dress is fucking hot, and he knows it. Oh, he's a lying bitch. Dude, those photos are like the only fucking photos of myself I actually like. That's probably a bad thing. That's probably not a good thing. Every time I pull up my Instagram profile, I'm just like, damn. Just damn, there is no follow-up to it. I look back through my Instagram profile a lot. I'm a very vain person, probably. Like, I've probably spent more time looking at my own Instagram account and, like, scrolling back through everything I've ever posted to see if I still like my posts than I have anything else on Instagram, including talking to people. Oh man, look at that fucking view. I want to get Celeste. I feel like Celeste would be a good game to stream. You know, because Celeste has, like, all the ingredients needed to make, like, the perfect stream. It has an interesting story that's also kind of emotionally complex, sort of like Night in the Woods, where it deals with some heavier topics. It's also a platformer game that's really hard, which means there's going to be plenty of raging, so that'll be funny. It's, like, the perfect game to stream. I should probably get it and stream it. And I've always wanted to play it, too. Because ever since I watched a playthrough of it, it's been one of my favorite games. No, it's funny. I, like, obsess over the world building and lore of video games, even when they don't really have main stories. Like, the Mirror Temple is a location in Celeste, and it's only there as, like, a plot point to advance along the main story. But, like, as soon as I saw it, I was just like, damn, I want to know who built the Mirror Temple and why. I want to know what the magic system of Celeste is. And it's like, that's not important to the story at all. Like, how the magic works doesn't matter, but it's just like, I want to know everything. Same with Cuphead, honestly. It's just like, man, I want to know what makes this world tick. Why are these cups alive? When am I streaming again? I have no idea. I pretty much just stream whenever. But, it'll never be long, though, like, unless my console literally breaks and I can't stream anymore. Like, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, or if it'll be, like, the day after tomorrow, or if it'll be Saturday. I don't know. But it will be soon. And I've actually decided that what I'm going to do is, soon, I'm going to live stream Plague of Shadows again, but only the final level, so that I can actually show off the final boss fight and the end cutscene. Because it's like, I'm not going to leave it on a cliffhanger. I'm gonna be honest, that's that's kind of surprising. I mean, yeah, everyone has their personal opinions. I'm not gonna text Caleb and be like, "Oh my god, you ready for this juicy drama?" or something like that. Although I am a little bit curious as to why. Besides just the fact that Caleb bullies you all the time like an asshole. I mean, that's probably one of the reasons, but if there's any other reasons, I'd like to hear them. Man, that view is so goddamn good. I would screenshot that, but it might end the stream if I do. So I'm just gonna take a picture with my phone. Have the low quality Skyrim picture. But man, I like that view. I want to see the Northern Lights. I really do. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go to Canada to see the Northern Lights, and I'll stop and talk to Queen along the way. It's just so nice watching them dance in the sky. I really am a goddamn bird-headed bitch. I see the slightest hint of shiny and I'm just like, tasty. I'm a fucking scavenger is what I am. Back in middle school, in 8th grade, I started walking home from school instead of riding the bus because I hated the bus. And it was like really fun being able to walk home and like feel like I'm adventuring and shit. And I used to walk the train tracks. And one day I noticed just how many bones littered the train tracks, and I was just like, man, I want to collect animal bones off the train tracks and store them in jars in my room. Unfortunately, I was not allowed to do so, which is not Pog. Although, to be fair, none of the bones on the train track could ever top the one that I already have. Also, I didn't mean for that to be a sexual innuendo. But, like, midway through saying it, I realized that it sounded kind of sexual, and I was like, damn, that would have been a good flirtatious line. So I'm gonna have to save that one and, like, use that sometime. Because that one was kind of good. But, no, the actual point that I was trying to make was that, in 5th grade, I went on a field trip. And we went out to the beach, right? Not Myrtle Beach, because for whatever reason, the year before us, I guess they were like, all the 5th graders were bad. So when we got into 5th grade, we were no longer allowed to go on field trips to Myrtle Beach. So instead, we went to Charleston, like the Charleston Beach. But while we were there, I was like looking out, and past the do not cross line, like the rope, I saw like a seashell that looked really interesting. And for whatever reason, because it was just a seashell that I apparently thought was so nice looking that I decided to hop over the fence to get it. But, well, rope. So I hopped over the rope and ran down the beach side and pulled it out of the sand. Which the teachers soon found out about and, like, called me back mad at me for going over it. But, after I pulled it out of the sand, I looked at it, and it had this really weird shape, like anything I had ever seen before. So I got back over there to the teachers, and the tour guide, who's like, you know, one of the nature people that works at the beach, was like, hey, let me see that for a minute. And he was just like, yeah, this is not a seashell. This is a vertebrae, probably to either a dolphin or a crocodile. And I was just like, yo, what? I just pulled a fucking vertebrae out of the ground? And he was like, I got to keep it too. So to this day, I have like the vertebrae of what is possibly a dolphin, possibly a crocodile, sitting in my room. And that is probably the most unique thing that I own. So, you know, I couldn't really top that with train track bones. Although I do still stand by that. I feel like having like some like jars full of bones would be cool. I am a scavenger. I am a crow. I find things and wait, I already found Red Eagle's sword. Like, I've already done that quest line, haven't I? What? I've already done this. Oh, and that's my favorite thing to do, dude. I think I broke the game and it duplicated one of the unique weapons. It wasn't Dawnbreaker this time, it was... Well, we're gonna have to go back to my house and check that out, because I think I accidentally duplicated a questline. I love breaking this game, dude. I'm so good at it. And I never do it on purpose, either. I'm a bird, dude. I fucking take things. Like, things that are not actually of any real value, but just... And I found out recently, because, like, I've been hearing, like, you know, things like cottagecore mentioned a lot, which is an aesthetic. And, like, I looked up recently, like, a list of, like, a bunch of the different aesthetics types that are, like, listed as something core. Like, bardcore, cottagecore, fucking, all of those, right? Basically. And, one of them actually was, crowcore, another was ravencore, and another is goblincore. And they're all very similar, and basically the point of all of them is, like, that you collect, like, useless shit, like, useless trinkets. So, like, you know, collecting bones and rocks and gems and seashells and bottles and, you know, just, like, shit like that falls into these, like, different, I guess, categories. So I could, like, legitimately, match, like, a good few of those categories. Like, if I wanted to, I could become, like, I mean, not really become, but, like, I could identify with those groups more. And be like, hey, bro, yeah, I'm all about that crow core, or that raven core. And I'm pretty sure there is, like, literally no difference between crow core and raven core. They're literally both about birds that like to collect useless trinkets, like bottles and shit. So it's like, there's not even, like, really a difference that I'm, like, actually aware of. Like, to me, I'm pretty sure they are literally identical. So I don't know why they have two different meanings. Or why they're considered two separate things. But yeah, I'm a bit of a bird. Man, bird masks are hot. Like the wooden masks that are shaped like birds, or like the leather ones that are shaped like birds that people would wear at, like, balls and Victorian dances and shit like that. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that train of thought. It is very easy for me to fucking be stupid. Oh, not like a Plague Doctor mask, although, I mean, Plague Doctors are also kinda hot. I mean, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to describe it, but, like, you know, like the type of masks they would make for, like, carnival dances back in, like, the 1500s and the 1600s and shit. Or, like, you know, the leather masks I can't describe this at all. If you look on my Instagram, you can see, like, what I'm talking about, kind of. It's far back, though, because I haven't posted a picture with it inside of it for a long time. But, like, my second ever post, you can see there's a leather mask with, like, a gold paint that's, like, shaped like a bird. Like, shit like that, like, Victorian, like, carnival masks. Yeah, they cover, like half of your face, yeah. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a carry weight potion. In the gallows or the ghettos, in the town or the meadow, in the billow, weaving over the sun. Man, that song is so catchy. fuck am I looking for? Carry weight potion. We'll just use this one. Goddamn, I'm getting very distracted. I need to go back to my house. Oh, shit. In the gallows or the ghetto, in the town or the meadow, in the billows, even over the sun, every end of a time is another begun. Man, what a catchy song. what a catchy song. This is not a pog moment. That's the wrong spell. This is not going to be a good fight. Oh, that did a lot of fucking damage. I'm gonna die. I came all this way just to die. Oh my god, leave me alone, you bastard! Alright, I've got a plan here. Alright, now I can actually run. So let's get Firebolt out so I can stun him. And now he's lost. And that's how we do it. That is not what I wanted to equip. Alright, let's go put that sword up. In the gallows or the ghetto. Damn, I'm very... Dude, I just like looked down and remembered the fact that I'm wearing a fucking maid dress. I completely forgot about that. I just looked down and I'm like, oh wow. I'm wearing an apron at the moment. Fuck. So, yeah, no, wait. These are two different swords. Red Eagle's Bane and Red Eagle's Fury. Interesting. It is very comfortable. I'm not going to lie. It is very comfortable. Which is why I've been wearing it for like, how long have we been streaming? 4 hours? Yeah, so I've been wearing this dress for like 5 hours now. Eagle's Bane does 32 damage. Well, I mean, the mace does 46. I mean, Keening only does 23. But, like, Keening is dagger, and daggers always have bad damage. And, I mean, Dawnbreaker does, that does, like, 35. So, I mean, I feel like Eagle's Bane isn't that much better than, or, like, isn't that, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, great, I guess? Plus, I think it's a two-handed weapon, isn't it? Like, I'm not sure, but I think it's a two-handed sword. Red Eagle's Fury. No, maybe it is a one-handed sword. Oh yeah, it is. It's a one-handed sword. 32 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really. To be honest, I shouldn't even use keening, because keening is pretty, like, what's what I'm looking for here? It's pretty much a downgrade in every capacity compared to the Mace of Molag Bal. The only reason I still use keening is, you know, it's pretty much just because, like, mages in Skyrim switch to a dagger instead of, like, having a sword after they run out of magic, so it feels like I should use keening because it's more fitting. Rather than picking up a mace every time our magic fails us. Which, I mean, we still do, too. Like, anytime keening fails to be enough, I always switch to the mace. But, like, you know, I'm at least trying to adhere to a principle. I need to... Oh, I already did. Man. I'm just gonna like chill for a second. Oh damn. Oh. Fortunately, due to inclement weather, school is not going to be physical tomorrow, which gives me one more day where I don't have to go back to school. So that's nice. Yeah, go ahead, bro. I will catch you next time, Sebastian. I'm honest, like, the reason I had to set my controller down there for a second was because I've gotten very tired. And I didn't know if I'd be able to keep playing. So I had to, like, set it down for a second and just, like, lay down against, like, the pillows. They're on my bed frame because I sleep on the floor instead of actually on my bed. Which is also not useful information. The point is, yeah, go ahead, bro. Go get some sleep. I'll be ending the stream soon anyway, so that I can, like, go lay down myself. Although after I end the stream, I have to change because I don't want to accidentally sleep in the fucking... No, don't feel bad, dude. Like, I was already, like, tired. Like, the only reason I was, like, still streaming was just because, like, I wanted to, like, you know, keep vibing. Plus, my insomnia is, like, really bad now. So even if I wasn't streaming, I would still be awake. I would just be, like, laying down listening to music instead. So you're not really keeping me up. More so you're keeping me, occupied instead of just, like, doing nothing. Basically, the point I'm getting at is you don't have to worry. You can go to sleep. That was the long and convoluted way of answering a simple fucking question, which is pretty much my style. That's my theme. That's my theme, dude. That's all my channel is. It's just, how can we make a simple question as convoluted as possible? What's 1 plus 1? Well, to understand 1, you truly have to understand singularity. And understanding singularity requires you to break everything down into the universe, into its most simplistic form. That means going beyond the atom, beyond the electron, and even further until you've reached quarks and particles. Like, dude, like, that's like the theme for the channel is how to make... is like how to make it super fucking complicated to answer a single question. Yo, someone fucking died over here. What the hell? I'm gonna loot all their corpses. Oh shit, this was done by the Empire, wasn't it? Because this is like a Talos shrine. Yeah, bro, good night, Sebastian. Sleep tight. Have some cozy ass dreams. Yeah, I'll I'll like try and get back into playing Genshin more often so that I can get my level up so that we can actually play online. I'm not sure if Genshin is cross compatible, but I think it is. So once I get to level 25, we should be able to play even though you're on PC. But yeah, good night, bro. You can go to you can go now. We've yeah.
Never should have come here.
Oh fuck. Man, I love taking the lives of innocent people. Man, I don't know why I do that. I always specifically say innocent people instead of people. And usually I'm not actually killing innocent people, I'm killing bandits. So it's like so funny that for whatever reason in my mind it's easier to pretend they're innocents when I murder them. I love killing people in general, is what I should say. I mean, it's funnier when they're innocent, but like, I just like killing, you know? I just like murdering people, you know? I have no idea what I just picked up, but it was not useful. Wait, is that book part of the fucking table? Like, that's not an actual book, is it? It's literally a part of the table. Imagine buying a fucking table off Amazon. And there's just a fake book fucking nailed to the top of it that you can never move. Dude, they just like glue a book to the top of the fucking table. That would be funny. That would be fucking funny. I won't even lie. Ah, shit. In the gallows or the ghetto, in the town or the meadow, in the billows, even over the sun, where the end of a time is another begun. Damn. That is not how those lyrics go. I fucked up like the second half of that. But it is still a good song. What the fuck? Oh, that's a bird, dude. This reminds me of the Genshin Impact quest where you have to kill eagles. This is not working. I'm gonna fucking stop. This is dumb. I'm gonna end the stream now. I'll see you guys next time.